No, you don't tag nobody, please.
No, let people
It's
run up on this on their own when they find it on their own. Don't promote or broadcast
yeah.
this because
Oh.
uh
I already have I already have pistols on my head.
no, don't worry about them pistols on your head.
Don't
Those
worry about
pistols,
those pistols, man.
Sinji,
Those
those
things,
pistols
those,
never
those are.
existed. Hold on, Sinji, those pistols never existed. I'm gonna say it in a nice way. I'm gonna say it in a negative way. The fact that people took what you said out of context by not realizing what the truth in what you said, those those pistols are fake. They're invisible. Those people were never your friends. It's like the situation with the Drew Brees issue, right? Everyone's
Yeah.
getting on Drew Brees, but I don't agree with Drew Brees. I disagree with him, but I can understand where his point of view came from. And
Yeah.
rather than people saying, Drew, we understand where you're coming from, but this is where we're coming from. And this is the disconnect and why you exit. People want to blow it up. We are in a social media age. The greatest fight against injustice, racism, and all of these other negative things is understanding. But we are in an age where no one wants to understand. It's not
Hmm.
about understanding you, it's about them having their own point of view. Fuck your point of view, and you better agree with them or you're Satan's son. That's it. That's the world we live in. Which is why the
Yep.
point you made when you was like, okay, so 3 months after this entire thing, I hope we don't go back to what we go back to, the same foolishness. That's a
Oh,
viable statement because George Floyd is not the only guy that died like that. So many
Yeah.
have died. Like we could go all the way back to Rodney
Uh,
King. We could go all the way back to
yeah.
Emmett Till, and they just die. And after a couple of months, we back in the hole. So what you
Yeah.
said was a fair statement and a fair. First of all, it was a question. You asked a question, and then people attack you. So you know what I say to those people attack you? Go fucking eat a dick, you fucking fuck boys. Fuck you. That's the answer you give to those people. Fuck them. Those people don't want change. If they want change, they would try to understand what your point of view and try to work on you on a solution to bring change. No, you know what they want to do? They just want to talk about the injustices and the problems and blah blah. And to a degree, they even have a point. The injustices against us, the injustice against us is not something we created on ourselves. This injustice was created by a system of racial, is systematically racist, that puts us in this at the bottom of the barrel, and we have to fight out. But all you're saying is that everything is against us already. So
Yeah.
it's up to us to do not good, not better. We have to do the best. We can't play an A game. We can't play a B game. We can't play a C game. We can't even play an S game. We got to play a S triple plus rank, or we cannot get out of it because the game is rigged. And then when you go,
Yeah. What?
but that's too much. Why we gotta play S triple rank? Because that's the way it is, dogs. That's like that.
mm-hmm.
That's the game they got us in. If we don't play a S triple rank game, we can't get out. And because you brought that up to people, they want to get. Man, listen. These people, I tell Wes, it's not you. When you want to curse at people in this day and age, you have to use strategic curses. So you can't use the N word because then people are going to completely skip your message. You can't use the
Hmm.
C word because they're going to completely skip your message. All they want to do is attack the messenger. They don't want to. They don't want to address the message. So you have
Nope.
to strategically curse at people by saying people who look to purposely misunderstand, or people who look to be on the side that goes against the solution. That's the meaning of the C word. That's all that means. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. Nowadays,
Basically, so basically, when I made that post, it was just based off of my personal experiences because I had to deal with classism, racism, like
we deal with classism all
colorism,
we deal with
like
classism
li-
all the time. That
like
that's where
no,
racism.
not just from like other races, but just other black people like looking down on you like they're superior.
Now, okay. The reason why other black people look down on other black people, and this is what I was explaining to Wes about. 1 second, give me 1 second. YouTube. This is what I was explaining to Wes about the context of like understanding. So you know how they say, can black people be racist to other people? I tell them
Hmm.
no, because you people do not understand what racism is. They don't. These people actually don't understand what the hell racism is. And I'm going to explain to you what racism is. Black people, sorry, black. No, we're still stuck on this, so you can do whatever you want to do in the background. Um, we are Black people can discriminate each against each other. Black people can be prejudiced towards each other. Black people can be assholes, bias, bigots. We can do all those things. We cannot be racist to each other. It is not possible because you have to understand what racism actually is. Racism is a system created into an institution which one ethnic group uses its power to subjugate another ethnic group. That is racism. Black people can't do that. Do you know why? We don't have any power. Do you know a system we control? Do you know any institutions we control? Do you know any influences we have that controls a world that can put another ethnic group beneath us? Do you know any?
Nope.
So we can't be racist. We can be bigots, as every human on earth is. We can discriminate, as every human on earth is. We can be prejudiced, as every human on earth is. We can do all these other asshole things but racist? No. Let me explain to you why people use this term. Other people can be racist to marginalize the literal demonic horrification that white people have done to black. See, if they can get us all to believe everyone else can be racist too, then it makes it look like what they did wasn't so bad. You know why? Oh, come on, man. Everybody else does it. Like when they go, oh, but black people sold black people into slavery. But the selling into slavery black people did for black people is different from the selling into slavery white people did. See, in the old age, black Africans at the time, which were Muslim before the new Muslims that you see now, which are a lighter shade. We sold people into slavery because they were under a different class than us, prisoners of war, stock and trade, and all those other things. Shit, Romans did it. Romans used to go into other different white areas and see white people as farmers, and they were soldiers, and consider them, these guys are barbarians, and we need them for stock, cattle, and whatever, and they enslaved them from war and conquest, which is what all nations actually do. Chinese do it, Japanese do it, Africans still do it to this day, white people too, everybody does it to this day. So what makes the slave trade, the worst of the worst? And I'll explain it to you. Give me 1 second. I want to bring up the chat just to make sure that the chat's up. Okay, cool. The chat's up. What makes slavery the worst of it is that you are born into the racism. They go, oh, you're black? Okay, you're not human. You're subhuman. What? At least the other slaves were prisoners of war. You're a slave because we conquered your people. And you're a slave because you're a prisoner of war. You can work yourself out of this slavery and become a part of society, and you can take up, like when the Arabs enslaved us. Well, if we followed their religion, then hey, you're out of slavery because we're a part of their religion, etc., etc. It didn't matter if we took up Euro Christianity, and I say Euro Christianity because people need to know there are two types
They're different.
of
Yeah,
Christianity.
there's different ones.
Right? And the original African Christianity has nothing to do with religion. Emperor Constantine created Christianity and made the religion of Christianity because Christianity was busting the Catholic Church's ass. And it was like, if we do not hijack Christianity, it will be the end of Catholicism. So the Catholic Church, the Vatican, took over Christianity and used it to control people. And that's some good shit. That's some slick shit. And good shit for Constantine for doing that, and whatever the case may be. But even if we converted over to Christianity, there was like, yeah, that's nice, but you still an N-word. You're still subhuman. We treat dogs better than you. So we're like, so you're going to treat us this wicked because of the color of our skin? Yep. That's the difference between that racism doesn't even make any sense. It's like, yo, but like we have no control over us. We have literally no control over us being black. We're born that way. So, see, you can change your class. See, you can work hard to change your class. You cannot work hard to change your skin color. So you are a slave because of something you cannot change. And that's why they're like, damn, white people took it to the next level. That was like, that's like OP. Why did you go that distance? Like, we can't do it. And so white people are ashamed of their demonic history and they don't want to own up to it. So you can't undo it. So you know what you do? Get everyone to join in with you on the evil. Makes you feel better about yourself because you're not the only one who did some fuckbag shit like that. That's what they do. So they go, oh, black people can be racist. No, we can be bigots. We can discriminate. We can be prejudiced. We can be biased. We can be assholes. We can be evildoers. But we can't be racist because we don't have any power. China can be racist. They're a superpower. So whites and Chinese, Russians can be racist. They're a superpower. But we can't. Those guys can take their economic and military power and subjugate an entire ethnicity, going into our nations and creating quote unquote chemicals and giving it to us and telling us that they're help us with our sickness, which end up genociding us and creating sterilizations. Like, let me ask you a question. Do you know any time when black people say we're going to make this chemical and we're going to go supposedly under the guise of helping one other set of people and wiping out their people? You know, rather than talk about conspiracy theories, let's talk about facts. General Amherst, or whatever is how you pronounce his name, went out and gave blankets to the Native Americans infected with smallpox to genocide the Native Americans. That's not a conspiracy theory. That is now fact.
What?
What do you mean, what? What the fuck are you studying? Google, nigga. GTS that shit. Google. People up here watching World Star, hip hop, and all of this other fuck shit. This isn't in the age of Google. None of this shit is hidden anymore. We can read now.
Mm-hmm.
Type in General Amherst, smallpox to the Indian community. You'd be like, what the frick? Type in the Tuskegee experiment, where white people gave syphilis to black people to see how it would affect us.
Oh, let's not talk about sickle cell.
Let's look up sickle cell. These things aren't hidden anymore.
All of a sudden, they saying sickle cell. For some reason, black people are more susceptible to getting it. Get the hell out of here, son.
These things, and no, these aren't black conspiracy sites that say white people did this. No, white people just said, nah, this is fucked up. We're going to put this out in the public for you to see. So it's white people putting out this information. Because, you know, anytime a black person say it's a conspiracy and we don't know what we're talking about and we're always pulling the race card and people are doing all of these things to us. So we have to wait 75 years after the crime is done when it becomes declassified and made to the public before it's they really did that to you? Like y'all are now finding out about Emmett Till. That shit is old as dust. But when we complained about Emmett Till in the 60s, everyone ignored it. The hell you are talking about? That never happened, blah, blah, blah. But it's 2020 now and you have Google, so now you can't hide it anymore. And because you can't hide it, you know what you have to do? Normalize it.
People just sweep it under the rug.
So
you know, the funny thing though is that even though a lot of people disagreed, it was actually 50-50 because a lot of people hit me up. I'm not gonna name them,
that's
but
bitch shit. That's bitch shit. That's bitch shit right there. I hate them motherfuckers who hit you up in private and say, yo man, you're right. Fuck you, you fucking sellout motherfucker. Say in public. Don't call me in private. You know how much people tell me, yo, Triforce, I love what you're doing with Empire. Why are you messaging me in private? Don't support me in private. That's like not supporting me at all.
Nah, but they did it in public too.
Oh, then those are the real ones. Those are the real G's.
Yep, I don't care.
They don't care what people see. See, you have a lot of these people, they only say what they say because they're looking for validation of public opinion. That's why I said we're going to lose a lot of followers today. Because what Triforce says, I'm the emperor of Arcadia. I don't give a rat's ass who the fuck on planet Earth have anything eat a dick. Fuck you. I run under me and no one else. I do not bow down. I am the people of God. I am from the kingdom of Judah. No one speaks to me. That's why the title of this thumbnail says Isaiah 54:17. Read it in the Bible. No, no weapons formed against me. You stupid? Do I look like a person who wants to misunderstand and take the side of the oppressor? See, I have to say the meaning. I can't say the word because oh, Triforce is out here calling people the C word. We got to demonetize him and get him off. So you just got to say the meaning and they'll get it.
But yeah, like
Oh,
I
you ready
made
now?
that point because I felt like it's a cycle. It just keeps
It's the
happening
truth.
where
Honestly, it's the truth. I was saying the same thing.
It,
People got to keep that same energy
you
when
gotta keep
everything's
that
going
same
down.
energy.
but they're not going to keep the same energy. You know why? They're a mark ass, bitch ass, trick ass, punk ass nickel.
They
That's
just,
why.
I'm telling you, dudes just want to ride the wave. A lot of these people I see, they do these charity events and then they post it on Twitter that
They
they
do
did
it
a
for
charity event.
validation.
Like, but why? Well, you don't need to post it that you did a charity event.
For
People
Yeah, you
went
instance,
to
don't
your
need.
people went to your goddamn stream. You got over 1,000, like 100+ followers. I mean, sorry, a couple of thousand followers. Like, you don't really need to post them. Oh, I gave such and such money to this foundation. Half of the people don't even know what these foundations are for.
People, yeah, and it goes back to even like Akon. Like a lot of people didn't know what Akon was doing.
of course,
You know
because
what I mean? But
you
but
don't
when
post.
they look at something that
You don't
Jordan
post.
was doing,
You don't post what the positive stuff black people are doing. What's wrong with you? Are you crazy? You
yeah,
got a problem? You nuts? Have you lost your mind? You don't go out there posting what positive stuff black people do. Man. Crazy. It's not how that works over here. Okay, good. I'm gonna go. I just put up the thumbnail. This is clearly gonna be unlisted because people don't care about the message. What they want to do, people want to. The system is against us. The system is rigged against us because they have to keep us in confusion at all times. So any message you give out, they always want to look for hate in your message when all it is passion in your message for the uplifting of your people. They don't want that. So even when we're talking to our own people, they're going to tell our own people we're singing a message of hate. Like the entire concept of Black Lives Matter. When Black Lives Matter first came out, Black Lives Matter wasn't trying to say all lives doesn't matter. It was trying to say that right now Black lives really need some help because we're in
Yeah.
most danger than anyone else. But you see what they did? They now created all lives matter to literally change the meaning of what Black Lives Matter means. So if you are pro-black, you know what they say? You're anti-white. When you go, no, me being pro-black has nothing to do with anti-white. Why are you bringing that up? Because your
it's
message,
just
the
it's
message
self
is about.
healing. That's what I was saying
Yeah,
in my
so
post. We
being
gotta
pro-black
self
is just
heal.
doing what everybody else is doing,
So if I
basically.
if I say I'm a Bulls fan, does that mean I hate every other team in the NBA? No, it just means I like the Bulls. So if I say I'm pro-black, why does that mean I hate every other race? You see,
No,
there's no logic to it, but people take it as a logic because this level of racism is embedded down to the spiritual core of people in the world, including black people. That to say you're pro-black makes you feel uncomfortable. Like, what are you getting uncomfortable for? If a black man goes, I want to go back to Ghana, go check my home, you have some white people like, why? And my question to that is, why are you asking why? If you say I want to go back to Europe, would I ask you why? No, I would just go, oh, you going to Europe? What you going there for? Vacation? I want to study up on my history in the Europeans. And we black people like, oh, good shit. But if we say we want to go back to Africa to study history, why? There's nothing but huts there. Why are you trying to stop us from going back home? Why? What's wrong with you?
no.
It's built in, and they did a good job building it in. A good job. A job so godlike. Let me show you how godlike the job is. We don't even know if Willie Lynch is a real person or not.
Hmm.
That's what makes it scary. Willie Lynch could be a fictional person, but what Willie Lynch wrote in the book How to Make a Slave or How to Make an N, everything he had said is working now. But we don't know if that's a real person or not. That's how This is how godlike these dudes is. These guys are diabolically evil. Diabolically. If
That's
they,
what I was saying before. It's funny, right? For something so important as a protest, it's been such a shit show because it wasn't prepared properly. People just out there doing shit, man.
so,
Mm-hmm.
so Meta asks a straightforward question. How do we as a people move forward without the damage colonizers have placed upon us? There's the create our own. Oh, thank you, DJ. Some DJ just came in. That's it. Create our own.
Create our own, yeah.
That's it. It's that simple. Create our own.
Find,
And
and
stop bringing each other
that's
down. Stop trying to support each other, because that's another
So, so,
problem.
so now
that's
now
what I was
now
saying. I
now
was saying before, like find something that you believe in, stick to it, and then pass it on to the
now
next generation.
now watch this. Since we are about video games and stuff like this, let me turn this into a video games thing. Sinji,
Mm-hmm.
since you've been playing video games, do you know any pro black gaming esports team or community outside of EMP? Not a person, community and team.
Um, no, not team. No, just single people.
Single people. Now watch this. Has
And
it
this is
ever
what I said.
has it ever dawned on you why does Empire Arcadia get so much hate and blacklisting?
The A2.
A lot of reasons.
That nobody wants us to thrive. They see a bunch of black guys get together and start playing video games. Oh, God forbid we start winning. Oh, God forbid we start getting records. Then we're scumbags. Triforce is a drug dealer. The money he's gotten, he could not have gotten that on his own. Impossible. I had to have sold drugs. I had to have robbed somebody. I had to prostitute my girls. I had to steal from you. Why? Because I'm black. There's no way I could have done it without there. Now, here's a funny thing. Here's a funny thing. Move. Here's a funny thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know how many white guys have actually been caught? Not well, I can say prosecuted. Some of these guys prosecuted.
Nah, they got caught, and they still get second and third chances, yo.
But I'm accused. Just accused. No evidence brought up. Accused. And it sticks on me. And it will stick on me to the end. So when the person says, how can we do this while fighting? What do you mean while fighting? I can't get out of it. It's stuck on me. Why? That's not fair. It's stuck on me because I'm black. That's racist. I know. That's the point. That's racism. I don't get the second chance that the white people who have robbed the community and done these things have. They robbed it, get caught, get prosecuted, get a second chance. Triforce is accused, no second chance, you're done. We just don't trust you. You're a scammer. So because I realized that, I said, all right, then you know what Triforce has to done? I have to, Revelations, time out, I'll read it, I put it on Twitter. That's why, and I'm not a religious guy. I'm just using the Bible against itself so people can see that, like, even your own good book states exactly what we mean. Let me read it to you guys for a second, right? So I put out on Twitter, I said, I'm not a religious man, but Revelations 18:4, then I heard another voice calling from the heavens, come away from her, my people. Do not take part in her sins, or you will be punished with her. So you know what I said? I can stay in America and stay homeless, and eventually, I'm going to be on a train station, sleeping in the parks, or sleeping in McDonald's, or what's the name of this thing, Starbucks. It's only a matter of time before I run into a police officer and say, hey boy, come over here, officer. Let me see your ID, and I go from my back pocket and I'm dead because I'm in the street. Or I can go to Jamaica and take my chance in a third world country. Wait, one thing for sure, I won't die because I'm sleeping in the street because of the snow. You know why? Because it's 90 degrees out here at night. So at the very least, I'm like, but people say, but the Triforce, your own people can rob you. And you know what my answer to that? Better robbed and murdered by my own people than murdered by my oppressors. I don't understand the mindset of black people. I don't want to go to Africa. Like they got huts and they put Wi-Fi signals on vultures and fly them in the air so I can get Wi-Fi signal. Like, why would I want to even stay in Africa when I could stay in America? So let me get this straight. You would rather stay in an oppressive country for the technology that they have than struggle in a country you be free in. There's a word for that. It starts with an N, no, a C, and it ends with an N. That's what that is. And we have so many of them. You know what pisses me off right now? All of a sudden, all these white gaming entities and people who were like, we want to give black content creators in gaming a platform. Oh, now you want to do
Now
that.
you want to do it.
Now you want to do it.
Now you
Before,
want to do it.
I said the new flavor.
before it was reserved to the month of February, when we got that every month of February. You know how much people hit me up? Hey, Triforce, man, I love what you're doing for Africa. Oh, no shit, really? Yeah, man. I think it's a great platform to give you to talk about these things, especially in light of the situation with George Floyd. I have to roll my eyes. I'm like, yo, people are so full of shit. Like,
Yo, let me tell you how full of shit people are. I mean, I'm not gonna name the person's name in the old Westwood, but I ain't gonna do it. All of a sudden, I never speak to this man, right? Next thing you know, this guy hit me up on Facebook to retweet something of his, saying that he hates racism. Like, what? Like, you trying to get a black man to co-sign? Get the hell out of here, son. Never heard this man in my life, son.
it's crazy, and it's like, and this is what I'm trying to say. It's like, this is the exploitation of the African people that have always been and always will be until Yah comes. So in the meantime, you know what we need to do? We need to go home, show some self-respect, go back home and build up the motherland. Build up the motherland's dispersed kingdoms throughout the African diaspora. Do what the Chinese do. Do what the Germans do. Do what the Jews do. Do what every other ethnicity and nationality in the world do. They come to America, they make money, they take their money back home, they build up their nation. You know what nation does not do that? Black people. We are the only ones that don't do it. The only ones. Then, when you get one black guy who does it, oh man, why are you trying to make this about race? Yo, so if I talk about my people, it's about race? Yes. So what you want me to do? Yo, you should be inclusive. But other races they don't include us. We're last on their agenda. Yeah, well, you have to understand that they got to do them first. So why can't we do ourselves first? Because that's racist. What? This is double standard. Yeah. That's the game. That's the game. And you know why we're trapped into this game? Because we feel we cannot do anything without them. Well, there are black people like Muhammad Ali, guys like Colin Kaepernick, guys like Louis Farrakhan, guys like Julius Malema, guys like what's this guy's name? Akon, who goes, fuck this shit. I don't need shit from you people. Keep your shit in America. We out. We gonna go do what we do. That's it. And you got to respect them for that.
That's the whole message behind, the whole self-healing thing that I was talking about. I said, we gotta come together and do some stuff.
When Wes told me the message you put out, the tweet to law or whatever, when you put out that message, and he was like, yo, Sinji's getting heat. I was like, I'll speak on it, but perhaps I need to read what you said first. I read your first 4 paragraphs. I just said, I don't want to read no more. So he's like, why? Wes was like, why? I was like, what did Sinji say wrong? That's all I was saying. I was like, I don't see what Sinji say wrong. I don't give a shit if you're black, white, orange, green, monkey, Martian, whatever. If you disagree with Sinji, fuck you. Unfollow me. Straight up. Unfollow me, unsub. I don't want to talk to you. I'm about my people. This is that simple. I don't care about, I don't need, listen, the American gaming scene did not make me. The FGC did not make me. None of these people made me. Me and my black people in Empire Arcadia made us with the support of our white, Asian, and other minorities in our community. They made us. But EMP is Wakanda forever. We've been Wakanda forever before Wakanda forever. So when people see, yo, this time that people, when Black Panther came out, I said Wakanda forever. I said, people like, yo, Triforce, you on your African shit now? I looked at people, I'm like, what? This shit is wild, Sinji. Where people, I'm like, yo, my man, I have an entire YouTube that goes back 12 years. My man, you go back to our YouTube, you see Wakanda forever before Black Panther. Beat it. Get out of here with that nonsense. You know who you talking to? This company is built off of dudes like Claymore, Dominion, Sanford, Jerron, Bloody Bison. Yo, listen, 90% of EMP is literally black. What dudes do is this. They look at Justin Wong, they look at Armada and Mewtwo King, and they omit West, they omit Killer OR, they omit Kubu, they omit Dyer, they omit Compton, they omit the entire DA, they omit all the black people in EMP. You know the funny part? They forget the Emperor and the Empress are black. They forget that. And then in this era of Empire Arcadia, the third dynasty, the Emperor is a Rasta who just now recently found out he's Hebrew. Like, my man, I didn't talk about, oh, let me go look up shit about Africa. I went to Africa. Like I was like, forget about this talk. We're going to go to the slave fortress and find out what this is about. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. I don't care about the Hebrew Israelites standing on the corner talking about white people kiss their feet, and I don't care about none of that. We're going to go back to the Africa. We're going back to the motherland. Tomorrow, we are going to Moortown. We're going to the Chromancy Kingdom in Jamaica. We just found out recently that the Kingdom of Judah, God exiled the Hebrews and the 12 tribes, and some of them went to Ethiopia, and then the others went to the west coast of Africa. And there was an old map I found online. I sent it to Wes. An old map made by white people, and West Africa was called Negroland. Before the country was called Ghana, did you know what they used to call Ghana? The Kingdom of Judah. I was like, holy shit. It says the Kingdom of Judah, slave coast. Time out. Just so that people know what I'm talking about. Give me a second. I'm gonna post this on the stream, so everyone can see what I'm talking about. Cause I've been doing some studies.
Send it to me. I'll put it on my stream.
I'm gonna send it to. I'm gonna post it on my stream and I'm gonna DM you it. Wes, I sent it to you. What are you talking about, B?
Oh, no fault. I know you're talking about. All right, I have that.
Where's this? Instead of using the big one, I'm gonna use the other one where it's more viable for me to show people. So I don't care about these people and what they say. Like all of that shit is like to me. I like, yeah, whatever. Give me 1 second, guys. I got so many folders. I gotta try to find this shit. All right. So if you look at the stream, right, Sinji?
I'm on Wes's stream.
You on Wes's stream? Then let me send this to Wes. Where are you at, Wes?
What are you trying to send me? The same thing you sent me before?
Wes, where are you? It's the one I put. You can put the thumbnail there because what happens is that my face gives it a direct guide. It's easier to pick out the picture if you use this one. I purposely did this so that people could see where I'm referring to, the post. So if you look right next to my face is literally staring at Ghana. And if you look at it, it says King Asterisk of Judah. And back then because like you have to shorten words, it means the Kingdom of Judah, which is now called the something slave coast. That's where the Portuguese came in and started enslaving the Africans on that continent, and the people and the Chromancy people were sent to the slave coast of the come on, Travis, get this straight. Of Jamaica, Haiti, and several other Caribbean countries. This is why we are called the Lion Tribe of Judah. The Lion Tribe of Judah wasn't asking for no independence. We fought the Maroons and our ancestors and brothers and sisters in Haiti. We just killed white people for our freedom. We weren't trying to talk about this. The Maroons in Haiti genocided. And I mean,
that was actually in a Bob Marley song.
Yes, I know.
I know what you're talking about.
Bob Marley made a song on it called "War," until the philosophy that holds. Look up the song "War," and you'll see what black people is about. Until, so you beat your high score again. Good stuff, honey. Hold on. Sasha wants everyone to see her.
No one saw me get that because both
They see it now.
camera was off.
No, the first time they saw it. The first time, no. The first time they saw it, they just didn't see that. The first time they saw that. So if you look at the thumbnail, right, so the point I'm trying to make is this: black people have long since stopped the foolishness with asking anything for freedom. We're not asking for nothing, B. We now taking. That's it. We're gonna take what's rightfully ours. We're not gonna steal from what other people have for our sake. We don't need to do that. We're not a people like that. We don't need your shit. So for all you racist white people out here, fuck you. We don't need your shit. We don't want your shit. Keep your shit. We don't want it. We don't want your help. We don't want nothing from you. Actually, there is one thing we do want from you. Leave us the fuck alone.
Privacy.
That's what we want.
Did you see what Reverend Al Sharpton said at the eulogy of George Floyd? He said, "Get your knee off our necks," because
No. See. You see that right there? You see that right there? Get your knee off the neck. No, I'm not asking you for nothing. You got my knee on my neck. Click, clack, pow, shoulders touch. Move. Get out the way. We hitting you. Yo, bone crusher. Real talk. We popping the trunk. There's no more talking. We're not asking you for nothing. Move, bitch. Get out the way. It's just that simple. That's where we at right now. Now we could do this peacefully, or we could get violent. I'm not out here trying to preach when people like your trifles, we gotta preach peace. When has peace ever brought anything prosperous to the world in all of humanity, in any race, in any nationality, of any ethnicity? Never, and it never will. Peace never brings anything. Shit, you can ask white people. You know how they rose to power? Raping, pillaging, genociding, enslavement, destruction. That's how they got their peace. America became the greatest country on earth by enslaving one ethnic group and then genociding another. The whole country is, it's crazy how people go, yo, trifles. So what you trying to say, like, we should go to war? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying this, right? Just like the forefathers of that country. So when black people go, the forefathers of whoa, calm down. I don't know about this our shit. You're like, the Africans that were here before you, they're dead. And they didn't give permission to the United States to get the country. The country was taken from them. They were enslaved, genocided, or the rest of them were sent up to Canada. So our forefathers, they're not your forefathers. They don't even look like you. So what you talking about? The forefathers of their country stole that country fair and square. When people go fair and square, well, how are you going to justify the racism? Conquest. People don't understand how conquest works. That's how conquest is, B. There's nothing fair about conquest. Conquest is brutal, and it's war, and it's death, and it's evil. And that's just how it is. But
I mean, video games teaches people that conquest.
Exactly. You playing Call of Duty Warzone. It's you or them. The other group is not going to sit here and say, nah, man, I don't want to shoot them in the head. Let me just shoot them in their leg and decapacitate them so we can win the game. Okay, while you're doing that, dudes are hitting you with grenade launches. That's how that works.
Let me use a tranquilizer like Snake.
Like these dudes is like, they have effectively made us bitch made. They have effectively made us bitch made.
They got so, the contingency plans put on us is ridiculous, man. Like if you make
so
if you find out where you from, and then you be pro-black, then you look down upon. If you do this, then this happens to you.
You can't win because the entire game is rigged. So all of these people saying all this shit to you, they don't. If they're black, they don't understand themselves, right? 1 second.
Yeah.
If they're black, they don't understand themselves, and if they're white people, good and bad. Let me say something to you. When it comes to us talking about our heritage and race and our people, please, for the love of God, shut the fuck up. No nobody is talking to you. This is a
Like nobody asked him about the Caucasus Mountains.
we're not talking to you when you have your conversation about the formation of your country or Rome or Spain. We don't get involved because that shit got nothing to do with us. We're African. Yes, he's coming. That got nothing to, we don't involve ourselves in that. So please, when black people are talking about our ancestry and our history, mind your neck. Mind your neck. Mind it. No one's talking.
Yeah, bad word.
Oh, close the door. Close the door. Mind your neck. Nobody is speaking to you at all. We are not talking to you. We're not even talking about you.
Honestly, this is the time and era where you just speak. You speak your truth, and you. It's better that you filter out all of the bullshit people now. Get them out the way. That's why
Listen,
I'm kind of glad. I'm kind of glad D1 stood his ground when he got into that little debate with people about what he said.
How long ago was that?
That was about a few days ago.
what did D1 say?
He was talking about how when people was burning down buildings like the rioters,
Mm-hmm.
and he was just saying like you guys got to get it together. Like what he said, buildings could be rebuilt, but human
But
life
human
can't.
life can't.
Yeah, and then
I,
someone was saying, "Oh, are you retarded? Do you want? I used to look up to you."
I usually look
Oh,
up to you, and you know what I would have said? Eat a dick. Eat a dick. That would have been like, before he could have finished his sentence, I used to eat a EAD. Fuck you. Okay,
But
so you know what my answer is?
The point he was trying to make is that they was missing the whole point,
No,
and they
oh,
just
yo,
no,
There
yo,
could be
son,
they,
people
sorry,
living in
no,
there,
no, no,
yo.
sorry.
they don't miss the whole point. They get the point. The point is that our lives are not at that value. Because I'll show you something right now. Destroying buildings and stuff like that is not going to make things right. Okay, so when they blew up one of their buildings and killed 3,000 people in America, going and bombing the Middle East, what did that do?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's right. That didn't stop you from doing that. Oh, but that's a war situation, Trifles. You can't use that. Okay. So let's keep it civil. So when we black people are minding our business in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and created our own town of black people selling stuff to ourselves, you white people went and got the federal government along with the Ku Klux Klan to bomb our town. What did we do to you? All we did was keep to ourselves. It was our own town of black people. You bombed our town in your own country. You people don't understand what people. You know what's so funny about the Tulsa, Oklahoma riot? People don't even know, like, America, and America. That's not the first time America's done that. Just to let you know, they've done it in Philadelphia in 1980. They literally threw dynamite out of a plane and bombed a city in America. They bombed not a city, a town in America with black people in it, killing black people. This is literally homegrown terrorism. And you know the best part about it? It was sanctioned, fully supported by the United States government. Tulsa, Oklahoma sued the United States government for it and won.
But you know what? It wasn't really publicized. Though.
Oh, they can't publicize that. We don't want to talk. You can't talk about that. You can't talk about the evil deeds of white people. Are you crazy?
Yo, what's going on, guys?
What's going? Who that?
Unless it's like some guy
Alright,
that
alright.
shoots up a movie theater and then they blame it on mental illness.
Yeah.
exactly.
Yes. You know.
So,
One guy-
Chop Horse, hold on. I have to ask you a question now that I'm jumping in here.
Okay.
I've been listening probably for like maybe the past 4 minutes, which is really isn't that long, but it's long enough for me to actually think about asking you. It seems like you're pretty well versed in the ongoings of the deep state, right?
Dyer, we should talk about stuff like that offline.
That's all right. That's all you gotta say. That's all you gotta say. All right. So I know how to frame what we. All right. I know how to.
That's where we at.
Skim,
That's
I
where
know
we
how
at.
to. No, what I'm saying is I know how to skim the edges of safety now. Like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
good that you said that.
That's
Okay.
where we at. We there. We've been there for like 20 years now. We've been there. Well, I'm gonna say this name, William Cooper. We've been there for like 20
Oh
years now.
yeah.
We've
Oh
been
hey,
there. That's where we at.
he's huge.
Yeah.
He's huge.
So that's where
He's huge.
that's where we at. We've been there for the longest. Me, Kramer, and Red. We've been there for the longest. That's where we at. So
Of course, Kramer. I'm surprised Red was been there, but I'm not surprised that Kramer.
Red put Kramer on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Make this straight.
Yeah. Bloody Bison put Kramer on, and then
I mean, Red is pretty old, so I would imagine he has that experience to be there first.
yes. So yes. Wait a minute. Don't talk about the. Yeah, we're not gonna. No, we know NSA. We know what NSA running. We know Twitch and YouTube is working with the boys, the Alphabet Boys. We know how it works.
Alphabet Boys.
Yeah, that's what it is. You know, the CIA, the FBI, the EAD,
Oh, yeah.
all
Oh yeah.
NSA,
That's the Alphabet Boys.
Alphabet Boys.
The EAD commission. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you the DEA. Why you think Young Jeezy used to say that the Alphabet Boys be listening? That's what it is. Young Jeezy been saying that in his raps since like 10 years ago.
You heard what happened to Prodigy, right? You know about what happened to Prodigy, the rapper, right?
No.
He was literally rapping about that in his album, in his work, and he got murked.
Oh yeah, no, you don't do those things. You don't do that and then.
Oh, I didn't know he died like that. They said he died from something else.
Of course he died from something like Nipsey Hussle. He just randomly died by something else. Yeah, nigga, please, fuck out of here. Like anyway, you if you doing that, B, you gotta roll on Immortal Technique level, B. You gotta be out there with them guns. You gotta have people. You Nation of Islam up. You can't just roll out in these streets be talking like that, B. They run the airwaves, B. The A&Rs run these radio companies. You stupid. If you're gonna be signed to a label and you putting out music like that and they putting your shit on the air, nah, you get clapped, B. That's how that works.
Yo, everybody's after 6ix9ine right now. Snoop Dogg's one of them.
They will never. First of all,
Snoop Dogg is.
They will never get 6ix9ine because a certain set of ethnic people who run the A&Rs got 6ix9ine on payroll.
Yeah, he's good, man.
6ix9ine owes a lot of money to the people.
So hold on. What did I know like surface level information about the 6ix9ine situation, but what did he actually rat on, like, to who about? Like, if you could give like a cliff notes, like
it's not about ratting. They never wanted 6ix9ine. They don't care about this Skittles Starburst looking motherfucker. They don't care. They don't care about Daniel, whatever the figure's name is. They don't give a shit about him. They wanted the gang. The gang is what they wanted because of the who were in the gang, a bunch of black dudes. That's what the Alphabet Boys wanted. All 6ix9ine was, they needed somebody they needed someone who was a part of that gang that would rap. 6ix9ine was not a part of the gang, but the gang was making money off of him, as 6ix9ine was in the... Fat Joe tried to tell these niggas, y'all niggas is stupid. Fat Joe tried to warn the gang. Fat Joe tried to warn 6ix9ine. Y'all think this shit is a game? The feds are a part of the rap industry. You don't come in.
They control the airwaves, man.
Yeah, they control the air. You don't come in and make an album. The feds are in Hollywood. The Alphabet Boys, you can't make a movie in Hollywood unless it gets approved because of the messages you giving out there. When they made American Gods and Orlando Jones put out that message where it's like, I like this guy. Anger, get shit done. The director stepped down, new director came in, fired Orlando Jones, saying, well, the thing is that, you know, in season 3, and Nancy's character won't really be prominent. So why are you firing Orlando Jones? You know season 4 is gonna have him. Yeah, but like the message he's giving, I don't think is the right type of message that we should be giving in this day and age. You bitch nigga. They knew it was coming.
Dude, people think Operation Mockingbird ended. Never ended.
So they know, no, protect Ice Cube at all costs, no. You know who you need to protect right now at all costs? Minister Louis Farrakhan. I'm not Muslim, by the way, and I'm never going to be Muslim. But you protect Farrakhan. There's a reason why. Principle. Farrakhan stands on principle. I don't give a shit what happened with Malcolm X and the blah, blah, blah. If anyone thinks Malcolm X died by 2 black guys walking up to him, shooting him, they stupid, because the autopsy report said that the bullets were going down into him. Well, if he's on the stage and the guys come to him with a shotgun, how fucking bullets go down?
Playing
dumbasses.
Gradius. Playing Gradius.
I'm gonna be honest. I actually have some counterpoints as to why not to trust Louis Farrakhan, but I'm not gonna get into it here.
If you look at
Only in person.
look at the mess, I personally don't like what Louis Farrakhan stood for in the past and some things that he says today. But that's him as a person. I don't give a fuck about him as a person. His message is about the unity of God's people globally. I'm with that. Period. And guess what? He's into Islam. I'm not. But I can put that to the side and focus on the message. That is the greatest problem with the 12 tribes. They always focus on the messenger. Who gives a fuck about the messenger?
It's about
Focus
the
on the
message.
What the
message.
fuck is
That's
the
usually the
message?
case.
What you say?
Oh, Dick Gregory said that the feds gave those dudes blanks. Yeah, and the feds took them out from the roof. But, you know, certain people, like, I don't think Dick Gregory died normally, B. I'm not gonna like there's certain you gotta understand once these guys like Dick Gregory started speaking, Michael Jackson started speaking, Dr.
Oh
Seeley
yeah,
started
Michael
speaking,
Jackson was.
Nipsey
I'm
Hussle
glad you
started
know he was there.
speaking.
I'm glad you know.
You ever notice ever since these guys started speaking, they die. The only one who speaks and does not die, Louis Farrakhan. You know why? He walks with an army. You want to come and get him? You can't send our sea people to come get him. You can't send some dude from the streets. You can't Nipsey Hussle Farrakhan. Farrakhan stands behind an army.
He's insulated.
Yeah,
He's insulated.
he's like Big Boss from Metal Gear. He has a whole army behind him.
You try
Like,
to
you can't
walk
fuck
next
with
to
him.
Louis Farrakhan, there is a man called Muhammad who stands there and say, "What you want, boy? I need to talk to Louis Farrakhan." You try to go for your wallet. You look. He picks you up by your leg and your hand and he creates a pretzel out of you and puts you on the floor. And I'm like, "I will get your wallet," and he gets your wallet for you. But you're in a pretzel. You're all discombobulated. Sorry, honey. He does what you see this woman's hand movement on the stream right now. That's what he does to you. And then you're on the floor and you're like, "I was just trying to get my wallet." No, like I'll go and talk to Louis Farrakhan for you. You don't get to speak. Like and that's the problem with a lot of our leaders. Like I learned this from my father. My father says, "What you want to be when you grow up, Isaiah?" I was like, "I want to be an emperor." He's like, "You'll have to leave America," and I was like, "Why?" He's like, "You'll die here."
Well, so then pretty much. I mean, I should ask anyway, but it seems like I probably already have my answer. In that, I'm assuming you support the right to bear arms, right?
Support the right to bear arms? I don't
That's a good
support the
question.
I don't support the right to bear arms. I don't need a fucking right to bear arms. Fuck them and their constitution and their treaty. Nigga, you don't tell me what.
That's an answer.
Listen. Since Shaka Zulu, we eat fire out here, B. We've been carrying arms. I don't need your law to be telling me what I got the right to. The right? Come and like Lou Dobbs said on TV. You want to do away with the Second Amendment? Come to my house and pry my gun out of my dead hands. I was like, Lou Dobbs, yo, oh, my man said, come take it out of my dead hands.
That's why what's happening right now is really, really bad. That's why people gotta know, like,
No.
all of the support coming from any sources to defund the cops right now is like, we see what you're about.
No. All right. Let me bring some. Let's kind of switch gears for a second. Let me for everyone who's scared about what's going on in America. Let me put your mind to.
Which is not me, by the way.
Let me put your mind to rest, right?
I know what's going on.
Let me put your mind to rest. First, the truth. Millions are gonna die. Don't worry, it's 390 million of you guys.
That's bound to happen.
That's-
That's
yeah,
just
that-
nature in itself.
That's just nature in itself. Millions are gonna die. Millions die a year in America. So what? Millions more born in America. So stop complaining about it. Millions die in America all the time. So stop worried about it. Millions are gonna die, but America is gonna go into a civil war. That's a good thing. That's what you want. America is going to go into the civil war. This whatever you call this guy who's running your country, president clearly can't be the word, but whatever he is running the country, my man, my man
Orange
says,
sickle.
my man says, get your cities under control. I'm gonna send the military in to do it for you. The defense secretary said, I'm stepping down. He said, my man looked at Trump and said, nigga, you're wilding. He's like, you are bugging out. Did y'all hear General Mattis come and said,
Wait. So hold on. I just have to, and I'm not going to expand on this any further.
yeah,
But are you for Trump or you're against Trump or you're neutral?
no, I'm not for any president. Listen, the president of the United States does not run the country.
All right, then no, that's a fair answer.
He's
That's
just-
I'll count that as an
I don't
answer.
know what people think they do
Yeah,
anyways.
my man, the deep state runs it. Like this has always been.
Yeah,
If you
that's why I
don't-
was asking you to see what kind of answer you
If
give.
But
me
this
that.
use the word patriots.
If you no, because there's a different patriots. Because the patriots. All right, so let me get these terms straight so you guys can understand. Right? Donald Trump is an asshole. However, Donald Trump is doing his best to fight off the DS. He's doing his best to fight the DS.
Just thank you for acknowledging that.
Yeah,
Thank
but
you. That means you're on. That means you have the eye right now. Like,
But
you get it.
he cannot fight the DS. If he fights the DS, he will join 3 other presidents that fought the DS because they all have something in common. It's called a bullet, right? So when you try to fight the DS, you get clapped. That's what happens. There was 2 other presidents. There's supposed to be 5 presidents that caught the Teflon, right? 2 of them racist, right? But one said, I gotta step down because if I don't step down, I'm done. Why? Because Billy Graham came to the White House and said, Nixon, these Z's are trying to take over our country and we gotta stop them. And the Z's were like, nah, you're done, Nixon. So Nixon's like, yeah, I'm out. Reagan, that racist motherfucker, was trying to fight against the DS, which is run by the Z's, and they tried to send one in, shot him. Reagan got clapped. He was like, oh, dead ass, y'all niggas got me. I lived. And then did y'all see that shit where Reagan was doing a speech and a balloon popped and you were pow, and everyone in the crowd was like, ah, and he looked up and he's like, you missed. I was like, that is one of the most racist gangster niggas ever in the history of the United States. That was so gangster. My man did a switch. My man was reading. He said, pat. My man looked up, you missed. Went back to read it. I was like, yo, Reagan.
That's gangster. Hey, that's a straight gangster. Like, it doesn't matter if you hate him. Like, you gotta respect the gangster.
You got, racist or not, a gangster nigga's a gangster nigga, B. Like, you got to respect gangster shit, B. Like, that's just what it is.
You have to acknowledge resolve.
If
Even
you-
if you stand against it, you
Listen,
have to acknowledge it.
if Young Jeezy was alive at that time and that happened, he said, pow, you missed. He would have said, damn. He would have hit him with the damn, B. That's what it is. But it is what it is. But it's supposed to be them 5. It's not Eisenhower. It was Abe. I forgot the guy that got shot and then someone else took over for him, but he lived for a little and then he died from his wounds later on. I don't know if that's Eisenhower or someone else, whoever the fuck it is. Then it was Kennedy. Oh, he definitely
Kennedy.
tried. Do you know that, him and the DS the DS and his family have been at war for a decade. They just murked one of their family members. Another Kennedy died. Y'all know that, right? I think it was either last year or this year. Another Kennedy died. Like they've been constantly trying to body the Kennedy's family. The
They're trying to just take this whole tree and throw that shit in a freaking blender, yo.
Yeah, the DS they be ODing on Kennedy, and that's because it was like because he's an end lover. It's like, yo, you can't be out here marrying these mulattoes, and he's like, yo, what's wrong with that? Like, what's the problem, B? So it's like, but like outside of that, they don't run the country. That's why when everyone's like, Obama never did anything for black people. In my mind, I'm like, what, you thought Obama was going to do something for black people? Were these people stupid? Like, if he had done anything for black people, that would be the true first black dead president. Are you kidding me? They looked at him and said, listen, boy,
There you.
I dare you. I'd pay
Play
you.
along. Play along.
Pay you. I'd triple dare you. We will clap you.
There's still some people doing wishing it up, yo.
Yo,
There's
did
people
you,
that on Facebook and so
my
some
man?
people,
if you get too close, you will have an assassin materialate behind you in the bathroom. Out of thin air and just on some JoJo's Bizarre Adventure stand shit. Just
Exactly.
Why you think they don't want to cover his photo in the White House?
Exactly. I guess who's that from? Guess who told Trump not to do that? Because Trump doesn't really have a problem with Obama like that. Not at that level. The Z's was like, no. Do y'all know about President Trump's relationship with Benjamin Netanyahu?
I know some things, but probably not
My
all
man
the whole picture.
Benjamin hated his guts. And there's a specific reason for that.
Mm.
Best believe that. They never got along. Remember,
I know that much. That they
I
never
will
got
tell
along.
you one thing, because black people are not into social, political, or geopolitical like things that's going on in the world. They don't understand.
Yeah, because they're socially and culturally
Yeah.
inundated with fucking
They're
blah,
all
blah, blah,
stuck
blah.
to America. They don't watch the world news. You know that question? What has Obama done for black people? Let me answer that question for you, black people, and I hope someone recording this and put this out there so Obama can hear. Obama has done one thing for black people that people don't understand. When he created the JOP, the Joint Peace Agreement for the nuclear whatever, blah, 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 with the Iranians. When he created that nuclear agreement with the Iranians, that was to fuck Israel. Best believe. That's why when Trump got in, that's the first thing that had to go. Because Israel is like, yo, we can't have Iran having nuclear weapons. Iran is like, nah, we ain't making no nuclear weapons. Yeah, but we don't want you to have a nuclear program. Why? Because we already know what it is. Well, I'm not telling you guys anything new under the sun. Benjamin Netanyahu says we need to preemptive strike Iran nuclearly. My man Benjamin Netanyahu just said that publicly this year. I'm like, yo, you're wilding. My man just said, we're going to nuclear strike Iran now. Do you know why? Because Benjamin Netanyahu cannot take Palestine so long as Iran stands. It's that simple. So
why do you think he wants to take Palestine?
They need to take Palestine because they have their agenda to fulfill. Let's just leave it at that.
Right. So it's just more quote unquote acquisition endeavor. Just more property for the cause.
On a biblical scale, just know that on a biblical scale. In the Bible, DJ Hot Wings, I forgot which verse he said. He said, there are Jews that will say they're Jews and they are not. I'm just quoting the Bible.
It says that, and it also says that, like after it says that part, it says, but they are the synagogue of Satan.
And that we're just quoting the Bible. YouTube and Twitch, we're just re-quoting a phrase from the Bible. This is not our opinion. We're not even sitting here saying we agree or disagreeing. We're just saying a verse from the Bible, man. That's all we're saying, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just
now,
a verse.
Could I add one more thing to that?
Yeah, sure.
Also, according to the Bible, where it talks about the Ashkenazis, as far as that goes...
Stop. That's too far. That has to be off stream. That one has to be off stream.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Guard?
Yeah.
I said guard?
We let's not talk about the origins of...
Okay.
Moving.
All right, I got you.
Forward, people. Forward. Sideways, forward. We move forward, people. Right? All right. So now, the point here is this: is that they cannot do anything to Syria. They can't do anything to Palestine because of who surrounds them. You have to understand how small Israel is and how big Iran is. The greatest thing that can happen to America right now is civil war. And you know the best part of America right now? It is having a 50-state civil protest that has gone global. You know what that means? America cannot continue their global hegemony. They have to pause because they got problems in the house right now. So this gives the
I
world
mean,
the
you know
need.
how big those problems are, though, right?
Oh,
Like, do you know how
my man.
the Central America Central Bank is now out of the out of the hands of the Rothschilds, and you know who owns it now?
Well, I know it's out of the hands of the Rothschilds because the 2000 CEO stepped down earlier in the year, late last year. But who's running it now?
Trump.
Oh, that's why Trump's doing what he's doing in Israel. Ah, that makes sense.
What'd you say?
Then it's in the hands of.
Trump's a white hat. That's what I'm saying. Trump's a white hat.
But then that means you know who benefits from this, right? Benjamin. But Benjamin's in court right now for fraud, sitting prime minister up for charges for fraud and bribery. So we have to, but that's like that doesn't mean nothing. He's gonna beat it.
Well, see, here's the thing. Here's something that I know you'll understand. I know you'll understand this. For those who are properly initiated and know, like, kind of at least have like a 90% understanding of like the total ongoings in the background, even for them, they have to understand that this is a type of battle that can't be won without, like, you can't play nice and win. Like, you kind of have to be a monster to beat these monsters.
But
you get what I'm saying?
No, but I now watch this. There's a thing. The reason why they cannot win, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why they cannot win, is because of us talking on here. None of us here are 40 years old. Everyone here is 30 and under. Don't include me. Everyone here is 30 and under. And you see the shit that we're talking about? 20 years ago, this never existed. This information was in books that were only a handful of people. The shit we're talking about is commonplace. Niggas in the hood who be on the block with the 40 ounce and the blunt who be sitting down, niggas be like, yo, them bitch ass Rothschild niggas be, my nigga, yo, you wanna pass the shit? Yo, when we get them niggas out of the, like, down to that level knows. The world is no longer ignorant.
Yeah,
it's not.
That's the thing. We exist literally despite everything in the history of humanity that's ever happened. We find ourselves in a very, very unique spot of existing with the internet. That's a creation that even the DS are like, we can't tame this infinite invisible beast. This subspace
they can't. The countries want to censor the internet, but this is the thing I love about the internet, right? They miscalculated. They miscalculated.
Yep.
Exactly. And here's where they miscalculated. Here's where they miscalculated.
They fucked up.
They indoctrinated people to love the internet so much. We will burn down the U.S. military to maintain the internet. We will not fight as hard against racism. But if they try to take the internet from us, we will kill.
They gave us the wrong drug, man.
All those, advertisements for trying to censor the internet and stuff like that. They were trying so hard to censor so much information.
They were trying to break it up, yeah.
If Trump says we're going to censor the internet, people be like, if Trump says that, there will be an assassination attempt. Several of them, too. It will be. People
well, see, that's the thing. Have you heard of or been keeping up with his basically his little battle with Twitter right now?
Oh yeah, he's getting fucked up right now on Twitter. Like,
Twitter is trying to censor him, and what he's doing is in response to that. Like, he's trying to muzzle Twitter's ability to censor. They actually blacklisted one of Trump's tweets, and Trump quote tweeted someone who was talking about some real ish. Trump quote tweeted that person. Guess what happened? That person's account got removed, blocked, and that person had like 60,000 followers. It's kind of a
but the thing is that even though they think they have the internet as a weapon, this is what they're betting on. This is the bet that they're betting on. Hold on for a second. Let me see if I'm still streaming, guys. Are we still streaming? Can someone check?
I'll try to check.
We're still streaming? Yeah, all right, we're still live. Because sometimes, we be talking and I be going back, and when we have these conversations, they be like, YouTube has removed your stream. I'm like, damn, that ass,
the button, yo.
We're still
streaming. See a big-ass attention alert.
Right
yo, they just remove that shit. They don't give a fuck what view. If you're making too much sense, and you're going against the established order, that shit's gone, folks.
Getting a little loud, getting a little sensible. It's like,
for people who keep asking, Trifles, why don't you stream on the Empire Arcadia channel?
like that.
What I talk about is too real to be on the Empire Arcadia
That's why I
channel.
had to move. That's why I had to move the conversation on my personal channel. Yeah.
It like these channels can get hit, but we cannot get hit. You know, I can always help Empress now remake her channel. It's not a big deal. But like this type of shit, you cannot have the shit on Empire Arcadia's channel. Just can't have, So like, yeah.
Though it is true, though we are witnessing the actual legitimate culmination of our next civil war. That's exactly what's happening.
No, Smash Jumper, we're not removing this stream. We the people of the US and people around the world, we have the right to assemble and have a conversation about what we want to have a conversation about. Besides, it's not like we have a million people watching. We only have 30, 40 something people watching. They got y'all out here. Well, so the thing is, that's why I said they're going to lose. They cannot win because the youth knows it's too late. The youth knows.
It's too late. It's too
The
late.
youth just doesn't make a big deal about it because the pressure that they have on the neck of society, no pun intended, but very relevant to what I'm saying, isn't too much. But the moment these dudes start going, if they apply too much pressure, click,
To the
clack,
internet, they attack the baby.
yeah,
Oh, yeah,
we
yeah.
pop the
Oh.
trunk on these motherfuckers. The trunk gets popped on these motherfuckers. So a lot of these people, going back to the whole thing, which all starts from Sinji. Sinji, man, don't apologize to none of these motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Fuck
no,
these-
they could all eat
Like I
it,
said,
bro.
yo, so-
I'm telling you, Stingy, straight up, this is beyond beyond gaming, beyond even politics. This is just a matter of right and wrong, dude. And if you
Yeah.
know that you're in the right, you have to draw a line in the sand. And dude, I've been letting people go all day. I deleted 70 people off my Facebook. I've been purging and just astral turfing my friends list, making sure that like what the people that are left are the people that I know what the hell's going on.
And let me say this to you right now, Sinji, and so I can say this on stream since I'm going to keep this stream out here just for people to know, right? Because this will be on Empress Nile's YouTube page, so you'll see it where it says it's in the section where it says State of Empire Arcadia on our playlist on our page, right? So let me say this for all you people in the Smash Brothers community and the FGC and other parts of gaming. When they come to you in private and says, don't listen to Triforce, he's not going to help you with your career in gaming and meet the right people. Fuck you and your people, right? We don't need you and your people, motherfucker. Africa has 4.8 billion people globally, and EMP's audience is African people. We've been working for the last 5 years of building an infrastructure for gaming for our people back in the motherland, her islands in the Caribbean, and her people in America and throughout many other nations in the world. So we don't need your little, hey John, how are you? How are you today? Hey, can I get that cup of water? Yes, thank you. We don't, fuck you, motherfucker, fuck you. We don't need you, bitch ass.
It's disingenuous anyway. It don't matter.
You're
'cause
disingenuous.
As soon as you say something they don't like, then they strip it away.
They strip you away. Yeah.
Exactly. So we
Look
don't.
at-
They're only scouting for CODs to play
Yeah.
Kowtow. That's
And
it. That's all they're trying.
yeah, and like honestly,
Look at
like
51, man. Dude said one thing. Dude lost a bunch of followers. For what? He didn't say nothing crazy either.
Those guys can all eat a cock. That's what that is. They can choke on a bag of ballpark Franks, jumbo size, after they're boiled. So you know when they boil and they split apart, so it's real chunky and real girthy, and don't even chew, straight swallow.
No
Real
lube,
talk,
and you,
no chewing,
no
yeah, because I
spit.
know like
nothing.
less than 1% of my follower count actually watches me on stream, so I know like what it is.
Well, first of all, here's the thing, right? In me going to Africa, first of all, this is something you don't know. People in Ghana, people in Nigeria, people all over Africa already know about you. They know about you. They know about Kubu. They know about West. They know about Sanford. They know about Dominion. They know about all the black champions. One guy's name, it's not Kofi. What's the name? Kwabena. No, not Kwabena. Kabina, right? Kabina, he runs Virtual Union. He's the esports manager of Virtual Union in Ghana. I had the Access Summit with him. And you know what he revealed to me in the Access Summit? Which, this is kind of funny. This was on the live video game TV in 2018 when he did a documentary of it. He said back in the early 2000s, when Evo used to be put on DVDs and stuff like that, before it
Hmm.
even came on CD online, and even when it came online, you know who Africa's team was, who Africa cheered for from 2009, 10, 11, 12, 13? Empire Arcadia. They were like Empire Arcadia was Africa's team because we were the only pro-black team representing Africa. I said, wait a minute, you knew about us back then? Then it was like, you what? You think we don't know who Sanford Kelly is? You don't think we know who KDZ is? I was like, holy shit, y'all know all of like, yup. I was like, I was surprised. I felt so proud because I was like, that means they knew. We're known in Africa. The thing is, the major problem we have is we do not direct our content to our people. There, America has 390 million people in it, and we're trying to market to a 390 million oversaturated and already taken over by the majority white and Asian people. Yet there is 1.3 billion in Africa, and we're ignoring our own people. When I was like, wait, what? I was like, oh, it's like Street Fighter. Jamaica, I'm out. Fuck out of here.
Jamaica.
Fuck out of here. You stupid. That's
Yeah,
like
no, it's the smartest choice. It really is.
The smartest ones are the Chinese gamers who are in America trying to come up in esports, and they was like, what? Why am I fighting? China. Why would you stay here? That's why what I don't. No, this is not a strike against. This is not a strike against Yipes. But I'm just saying this. Yipes, go back to DR. Fuck out of here. Why are you doing? Yipes should be I don't understand. This just doesn't make any sense.
Yo, Triforce. You know what it was like for me when I finally realized like what I should have been seeing, like once I realized what's behind the veneer. It was like that moment in Symphony of the Night where you finally get the holy glasses and you can see the possession of Shaft above Richter, so that you can actually go to the second part of the game, the upside down castle.
Yes,
that's what it was like for me. Like now I got the holy glasses. Now like for all the people who are under Shaft's control, I see the green orb on their head, and I'm like, you fucking.
But you see everything for what it is, and this is the problem. Our people are still like okay, hot topic. We're gonna call a problem. We have a lot of poser. We have a lot of poser black people in the competitive gaming scene who claim to be pro-black.
Yeah, but as soon as you ask for something, chill.
No, it's not.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Yeah. There's a difference between those who are playing for the wrong team and they know it, and those who have been like subliminally conditioned to play for the wrong team, and they think that they're playing for the right team, but they're not. They're still doing the wrong thing, but yeah, they're being unknowingly exploited. So they deserve to be distinctive from the other type.
Dyer, what you're doing is you're giving them the benefit of the doubt.
No, not even.
Dyer.
Because I'm saying because still, ultimately, as a human being, you have a responsibility to educate yourself and take all forms of information that you hear and make sure you correlate it with each other in a way that potentially may even challenge your own beliefs. That's still their responsibility. But I'm just saying, like, some of them think they know what's going on and they just don't know. The ignorance is a thing, is what I'm saying.
See, there's a thing here. I've been in the scene. I don't want to. This comment's not towards you. It's just general. I've been in the scene long enough to know who is truly ignorant and who's playing ignorant. And nobody's ignorant. They all know.
Yeah. So basically they know what they're doing, but they're just trying to chase the bag and they don't care.
And they don't care. You know why? Because it does not affect them and their family. They have no connection to their people.
No empathy.
No empathy to their people because they say, listen, in their mind, there's no way for them to make it unless they make it under this system. This is the indoctrination. This is the indoctrination to many black people in the United States. They don't believe the fact that Akon lit up 600 million houses in Africa and people don't. He did what? The fact that he did what? You're like, what do you mean? How do you not know that? Because you know why? They're not looking and they're not interested in looking. The only thing that they're interested in looking for is what their adopted nation is doing. So it's only what their adopted nation is doing and who leads their adopted nation. That's all they care about. They don't care about anything. You know how much people in the gaming community don't even know what the year of return is? And the year of return done came and left? Dudes don't even know about that. But guys like Michael Jai White and so many black people went back to Africa last year to Did you know Michael Jai White is an actual king of a tribe?
Michael Jai White is no, dude. Michael Jai White is not to goof up the tone, but I always told myself like Michael Jai White should have been the one to play Black Panther in the MCU.
It should have been him.
It should have been him. It definitely should have been him. Having him not play black, nothing against Chad Bosworth, but like it could have been an accent thing. Because here's the thing, I looked up Chad Boswick's movies, and this is no offense to you, Michael Jai White, because I actually hit him up not too long ago on Twitter, and we have some words and stuff like that. But like Chad Boswick's it's not his resume, his acting is better, but Jai White's fighting is better. That's the thing. It's the problem with is this is Michael Jai White's character. He put himself in a stigma. His character is always that silent fighter, very little words to talk, and you need T'Challa to speak. He's a king. See, now the thing is, this is what I think went wrong. You can't make Jai White. What's the name of this guy? You can't make Jai White Killmonger, but they could have made Jai White what's the guy's name? The one who the guy
the leader of the bear tribe.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yes. The big guy.
The big guy. That should have been Jai White.
Yeah, like I agree. He could have done that.
But in Black Panther 2,
M'Baku.
M'Baku should have been Jai White. That didn't make any sense. Nothing against the actor who for him, because he did DKY. Oh, he donated. Wait, what? I support your cause, Triforce. I'm tired of this racism in our hearts. I want us to prosper.
DKY donated $28.23. I support your cause, Tri. I am tired of this racism in our hearts. I want this to prosper. I hope you can further the gaming community in Africa.
Sure.
All right. So DKY, thank you for the donation, but let me tell you something right now, DKY. So something, because the one thing you don't want to lose is hope. As KDZ told me, you don't want to be you don't want to lose empathy for the entire situation. But you at the same time, you guys are worried about nothing. I'm gonna tell you why you're worried about nothing. It is this is the truth. A handful of fuckasses in this world is creating all of this war. It's a handful of fuckasses. That's it. It's not what you think. You may think this is a bunch of people. It's not. It's a handful of
they're making you think it's some like Super Scroll shit where you gotta look at your neighbors and go, I don't know, these people are evil. Like, who could it be? It's not like that.
The majority
most people who want to live a good life, they want their health secure, they want their friends.
Humans are very basic, man. Humans are very basic, man.
Yes. The poor white people, the average white, because I say this to people all the time. There are two types of white people. There are white people, and then there are white supremacists. White supremacists are outnumbered like 10,000 to 1. For every white supremacist you find, there are 10,000 white people that's like, let's beat the shit out of him. You don't understand how, you know how they get everyone to believe black people are minorities? You know that's the biggest lie in the world. Let me expose you to some truth, right? Black people are the first human beings based on the neo-human race that you see right now in this world. From black people came Asian people, came Caucasian people, came every other ethnic group on this planet. That comes from black people. We breed. God is a woman. That's not a song. That's a fact. God is a woman. That has always been in Africa until these fucking fuck-neck niggas came to our country, start telling us that, oh, a man is a god. You have no idea how we in the world, not just black people in the world have been manipulated by these white supremacists, these sexist motherfucking men, these bitch-ass niggas. I'm real men who get upset because women rule. You do not, yo. Watch season 1 and season 2 of American Gods. Watch it. It is important.
Yo, straight up, you kind of need women to. You need a split rulership if there are going to be rulers. You need a split rulership between man and woman. It's balanced.
I'll make it simple for you. I'm gonna make it simple for you, right?
Check it out.
In your home represents your house, or your home represents a planet, right? Let's say your house equals a planet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who runs your home, the man or the woman?
The woman. She technically, I mean, on paper, it's whoever takes the initiative to put their name on it. But
all
who actually manually runs
all a man
house
does
is the woman.
All a man does is go out and get resources and bring it in the house. The woman maintains the house. That has been an African tradition. White men have been knocking white chicks in the head over with all types of shit. I'm talking about like get into my house and whatever. White men didn't have houses at the time. They had
Chandler
caves.
donated $3.77. We out here. I am 1 in 10,777.
Chandler's a dumbass. He literally said, I am 1 in 10,000.
I'm unique like that.
Listen,
I totally agree about the woman comment, definitely.
No, but this is I'm not giving an opinion. I'm going to show the instances in the world so you can understand. I totally understand what you mean with that. Because no, but for the other people,
you are bring the resources, then how can you sit there and be like, you're gonna bring it back to a place that's not really a home if the woman maintains the home? So if she's not happy, then anything you bring into that home is not gonna work, regardless of what you bring into it.
Even the Caucasus Mountain Neanderthals that brung back meat in the house, who cooks it? The mother. Who takes care of the offsprings? The mother. Your home cannot. How do you get into this world? Your mother. Men got upset that women, like white men specifically, I'm specifically picking out white men. White men are the one that brought this hate on women. They brought this hate on women. When they came to Africa and they saw the homie woman, our Amazon queens and empresses, and they were like, how you let these women run us?
Ew.
First of all, African men used to say, my nigga, do you not see the cheeks on that one? Nigga, you need to, you know what it is? You've never had some good African pussy. Hold on for a second. Umfufe, come here. Bless this white man. And when she lifted up her skirt and turned around, my man said, Jesus, my God, please.
Where's your admission form?
My man said, I have been converted. And when she sat down on him, he said, I am one with Yah. Let's be real. When you're in some real good cheeks, doesn't you like, have you ever been in some real good cheeks and then in the middle of pumping, you have to say, you just stop for a second and say, wait. And your wife is like, what? You say, hold on. I gotta marinate. That is the closest to heaven you will get. That's heaven. You gotta marinate. You just gotta be like, and then get back to pumping. The black women have brought that to us. And we have always lived in that way until the Europeans came to Africa and started telling us our women need to be subjugated to us. Then you know what these bitch-ass niggas did right after that? Then took our concept. You know what the most powerful person in white society is? Does anyone know? I give you a hint. Netflix made an entire series about it.
Her name was Brenda.
My man, Big E.
No.
Mr. E.
No.
No.
I think it's me, dog. But I feel you. I know you actually talk about the second, but
what the most powerful person in white history is who? Who do white people answer to in this world? Who? Is one.
I don't answer nobody, dog. I don't know what you're talking about.
There is one person every white man reveres in this world.
Mother.
Well, okay. Bill Gates. No, fuck Gates. Fuck that nigga. Especially that nigga. That nigga is a. I don't even want to talk about him.
He's king ho. He's a king ho.
He's a king ho. Focusing on what we're talking about. There's a series on Netflix called The Crown. Go watch it. The Queen. The Queen.
Bro. My mom 100% Italian. My mom.
My man, Italy answers to the Queen. Europe answers to the Queen. My man, I'm just letting you know. The Queen.
Over here in America.
Okay, well, yeah, you're in America, which and listen, white people have
have to get married for a reason.
White people,
that power.
White people have taken from us and installed it into the most powerful person wears the crown. If you watch The Crown, you'll understand what you have to understand what Winston Churchill did. Y'all, I don't think y'all know about these dudes.
I cannot stand monarchy, bro.
Monarchy is
all kings,
still through last 3 monarchs in Africa.
Yes, and they kill all the monarchs in Africa, but they preserve them in Europe. Yes, hypocrisy.
There's actually 3 left.
Yes, and they will never get rid. Well, wait, I would have to ask. I would have to ask. What's this guy's name? CM. He would know. Or DJ. Because the last monarch we had was His Imperial Majesty Queen Emperor Selassie, but he's dead. And I don't know if there was anyone that took after him, but
I don't like the idea of kings and queens, man. I think that it's like the worst thing that Britain. I'm so surprised.
Yes, but
like that.
But they took that concept from us because queens run Africa. You have to understand, you know what the men were used for? Men were used for battle and war. The only thing we're good at. We've been good at killing black people since the dawning of Africa. When we fight tribe versus tribe, that's one thing we're good at, killing other black people. We have mastered that art. There is no other people on this planet better than murdering. Well, maybe the Chinese, because during the Romance of the Kingdom, yeah,
they extra skill.
Yeah, the Chinese went in.
Killed a lot of people.
The Mongolians, oh shit! Holy dog shit! The Mongolians.
Kong, man, he killed a lot of people.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, my man.
Well, see, that's the thing. That's what I think. I think that just to reply to Chandler.
Yeah.
How you say you reject the entire concept of kings and queens, and my reply to that is that I feel like it's possible that we may have been conditioned to that because of the ones who kind of co-opted the concept and ran it into the ground. Because basically, the way you have to look at it is women who rule, like women are predisposed to operate from an emotional level. They're gonna be higher in emotional intelligence. They're more empathetic, and they're gonna rule more based on that. That's why places that are ruled by women, like Africa, they have a high degree of unity.
Let me take being born with power. But let me. One thing, while this is still fresh, Triforce, I just want to give you a quick statistic.
Mm-hmm.
They say 1% of the world population is related to Genghis Khan. The amount of people he raped.
All right. First of all, you know why that doesn't make any fucking sense, because he only raped Eurasia. So the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah, that's. Exactly, man. You know how many people are in Asia, and like the amount that are related to him. They say they can only track Y chromosome of people's DNA that far back. And they have tracked that 0.5% of the world population.
That doesn't make any sense. But Genghis Khan. But hold on. But Genghis Khan comes from African people. So that the study right there is bullshit.
From Mongolia.
Yes, and
it's like the study is bullshit, not because it's not correct, but because it's working off of
if we use that logic,
information,
if we're
like going all the way, Treffer's is basically saying going all the way back, then it's like because we're all
Y chromosome has nothing to do with Genghis Khan. Y chromosome has everything to do with the first human being on Earth, which was born in the cradle of civilization, Ethiopia, which is located in Africa, which that means it's black people.
We're not from Africa, dog.
What?
Never said we're not from Africa.
No, you're not understanding. You're not understanding what I'm saying. Using your logic of Genghis Khan, if humanity came out of the cradle of civilization of Ethiopia, that means the first person to come into this world is black, and that it has a chromosome. So from that person, all of humanity has the same chromosome. This includes Genghis Khan. So Genghis Khan raping up a bunch of people has nothing to do with why other people have Y chromosomes.
It's the semantic statistic.
I did not say that's why other people have Y chromosomes. You completely misunderstood.
No. It's the point. The point is that what you said applies. The problem is it's an inconsequential semantic statistic amongst the bigger picture. That's what he's saying.
Do your own research. Forget I said anything. Do your own research.
No. What I'm trying to say is this: Genghis Khan has many children.
I never said it had anything to do with the Y chromosome. I just said that's all I said is that they have to test males, and which is 0.5% of the world population are related to Genghis Khan. Males have a Y chromosome. They see the only thing that holds DNA that far back that they can relate. Don't worry about that. You look it up.
But
it has nothing to do with the Y chromosome.
But what I'm saying is this is what I'm trying to say is that, okay, so Genghis Khan had thousands of children, tens of thousands of children, which all had children beyond children. But if we're going to say that, then we can say, well, okay, we do know that Adam and Eve, if that even exists, are black. And guess what? They were the first in the world, so that means they all are black. Shit, you know something? Moses, see...
I don't believe in it. I think that I don't believe there was like a two people. You know what I'm saying? I know that the first people were black because they did come from Africa, but
the whole two people narrative. That's nonsense. Get rid of it.
How is it nonsense?
No,
that's first knowledge.
All right, pause everyone. So let me answer that question directly. The two people in the beginning of the world is nonsense, right? We're not saying that the world could not have started out that way. We're saying that specific story is bullshit. Before you jump down my throat, let me explain why. Here's why. In the very same story of Adam and Eve had children. Their children had children, and they formed a tribe. Then the story says, when Adam's children left the Garden of Eden, they met other tribes. Full stop. Wait a minute. If you're the first in the world, how the fuck did you meet other tribes? Your story is a piece of shit.
Okay, look. Okay. I would say as far as that goes, from my findings, most people tend to get these terms like mixed up. Like when we say human, we're not all the human race. That's what a whole Neanderthal, like human is a species.
All right.
Human is a species. Like the Homo sapien, that's the black man.
Okay, see.
That's a species.
Listen, let's not go into lizard people and etc.
No. I'm not.
I know you're not going there. I know you're not going there. I'm actually trying to be funny by saying that. But like, I understand that we are the human, like we are the human race, etc. I get it. But what Triforce is trying to say by simplifying it, whether the Neanderthals or the Homo neo sapiens or the Ayanaktik whatever or the Azanasi, look. If you have two hands, eyes, nose, ears, and shit like that, and you can walk upright and you can say ooga booga, I just put you in the human class. That's it. I'm not into this.
I feel you.
I'm not into this shit because there are white people born today, 2020, with tails. Scientific proof. Scientific.
Yeah,
scientific.
that's true. That's
not
facts.
an opinion.
That's facts.
Scientific. That's a
Yeah.
fact. That's an actual fact. That in fact,
Yeah,
you know
that's
what's so funny?
facts.
You know what's so
That's
funny?
facts.
You can Google white people born with tails and click
Oh,
image
boy.
and you'll be like, what
Yes.
the fuck?
Yes.
So, but
That's facts.
I'm gonna put those people into the human race thing. They're a little bit different, but we, unlike our white supremacist brothers and sisters, will not be racist. So we're just gonna say, y'all tail having niggas, y'all are part of the human race. It's that simple, right? We're gonna bring y'all in. We're not gonna hate y'all niggas.
No, stop, man. Because look, because now you're gonna make them feel better because now they're gonna think they're Saiyans, man. You're gonna make them feel better. They're gonna say, man, we're Saiyans, man. We go blonde.
There's a woman that has
Go blonde, man. We Saiyans.
There's a woman that has 4 legs, and someone wondered if they have 4 legs, does she have 2? I'm like, you men are sick. Someone
Yo, that's crazy.
She has 4 legs. She actually has 4 legs. And someone's like, if she has 4 legs, does she have 2? I was like, yo, you guys are just demons. Be like, men are just.
But he can't even. That's okay. That's a stupid question because you can't even take it. Okay. Anyway, move on. I don't even want to get into
probably
that.
What they want to do is they want to go poke 1, poke 2, poke 1, poke 2. Hey, who knows? Like, dude is crazy. But in any event, the point here is this: is that everyone comes from the first accepted class of humanoid that we now see as humanoids. So everyone comes from white people. That's why when people go, I say to people, there are white Africans and there are black Africans. No, there are no white Africans. No, look, guys, like there are white Africans, man. There are white people who are born in Africa, and I don't mean like nationality. I mean ethnically. You want to sit? People go, listen. Remember, people go, albinos are not white. Yeah, they are. They're not Caucasoid, but the terminology white has nothing to do with the region you're born in. Caucasoids, like people from the Caucasus Mountain that we consider to be white, right? These are white people from the Caucasus Mountains. That's why we call them Caucasians. Albinos are white people who are from Africa. I don't know why we call them albinos. Whatever. You know what I can possibly think of? Because first of all, the name of Africa isn't really the name of Africa. It's actually called Alakabulan. A-L. So albinos.
Isn't it?
Yeah, that's Afrikaans, some motherfucking Roman asshole. But whatever the case may be, the country was called Albakulan. So albinos, Albakulan, makes sense. These white people were named after the country they were. We have been separated from our original name. I don't know why we're even called Africans, because we're not. But we accept, what we accept is that this region now known as Africa. That's what we call it. But to be honest with you, we're supposed to be called, there's so many names we're supposed to be called, man. Nubians, Kemites, Cushites. There's so many names we were called. But whatever the case may be. But to make it simple, because there were thousands of tribes in Africa, people who are come out of Africa are just African. Period. So if you're an albino, you're African. You're not an albino. We just label you as albino so we understand the type of African you are. So just like black, or, well, we shouldn't say black. We should say tribes. So whether you're a Cushite, whether you're from the tribe of Judah, whether you're from Ghana, Nigeria, whatever, you're an African, and that's the tribe or country you come from. So there are white Africans, and so there's only one race, the human race, and then everyone is African. So if you're in Europe, you're Euro-African. If you're in America, you're African-American. That includes white people. You're African-American too, motherfucker. motherfucker. All of you. If you're from Spain, you're Spanish. You're Afro-Spanish. If you're from Brazil, you're Afro-Brazilian. You're all Africans. You stupid motherfuckers. Do your genealogy. You dumb fucks. You all
I
come
don't
from
connect
us.
with the Dominicans who denounce their African roots. Like
They don't.
like
They
literally
don't.
like we're
They
right
don't.
next. Like
They don't. They don't. They don't
nice
possess.
conversation with them.
They don't possess the educational acumen to and hold that. You can't blame ignorant people for not knowing. You can't. Later on, when they get older, they will understand. Yeah, Cushite's a godlike name. I always like the Cushites, because they're right down there in Ethiopia. Like Cushites is a godlike name, B. Like imagine someone like, yo, my nigga, you from Kush? Yes, I'm from Kushite. I'm like, yo, my nigga, you got that Kush? I got that Kush, B. Like you know what names I love? I like Nubian. Nubian is a god. Back in the days,
Nubian is just phonetically pleasing.
Yeah, Nubian.
Like,
back in the days when hip hop was run by black
Brand
people,
Nubian.
Brand Nubian. I was
Brand
like,
Nubian.
The brand Nubian.
My food is on the bed.
So, what? The food is on the bed.
On the
Oh.
bed.
Okay, so people didn't understand what brand Nubians mean. What brand Nubians mean? It means brand Nubians. Brand new versions of the Nubian people from Africa. When I heard that, I was like, yo, that's godlike to say that, because it's one word that has two meanings in it. But then a certain set of people that start with Z came in, took over our shit, and was like,
them boys
came in and it's like, nah, y'all can't be spreading that Africa shit. Fuck out of here. What we need y'all to do is spread selling drugs to each other and calling your women bitches and hoes and killing each other. We need you to do that. We don't need you out here speaking African shit and talking about where your people came from. Nah, you's not Toby, you Tyrone, nigga. And then you better say that.
and then from stage left, the Hollywood and the music industry.
1 second, guys. They don't. Wait, turn this off. They didn't want us learning any. They didn't want us learning any of that. You crazy? They never want us to learn any of that. And the biggest thing we can ever do is what Donald Trump said when he said, "What if these people don't like America? Go back to your shithole countries." Everyone is getting offended by that. But whether he's a racist, whatever, one thing you can't say about Donald Trump. You can't call that motherfucker a dishonest asshole. He is an honest motherfucker. He's an asshole, but he's honest.
That's what I've been doing. That's what I've been trying to tell everybody about Trump. Like, yes, if you don't like him based on his demeanor, that's fine. I can agree to make that distinction. But there's a difference between assessing someone completely and solely based on their style of being and disregarding any actions that they might actually be taking. And when you really iron down the actions, you can see, like, wait a minute, this guy's not evil.
Miss donated $8.89. Miss y'all, buddy. Black Lives Matter. F asterisk
Like,
asterisk
he
asterisk
may be an
racism.
asshole, but he's not evil. If you look at all the
Come
facts,
back to
he's
NY,
not
bring
evil.
the gauntlet,
Like,
and snap some
been
mother
actually
fastest
acting in direct contest
asteriskers out of
against
existence.
Yo, welcome back, Miss. I haven't seen you in eons, B. Yo, Chris, what's going on? I've not seen Mist in eons. You're gonna be? Oh yeah, Sasha will be right back. She's gonna go bathe. So it's just gonna be me and you guys keeping it raw for a little bit. But yeah, I'll keep it down. But
no, it's entertainment.
The thing here that we have to understand is this: Trump may be a racist, Trump may be an asshole, but Trump is very honest. There was a thing I want to see if anyone knows this, because I want you guys to show you something about Trump that you guys are not aware of, to let you know that the DS and the Z's run Trump, and why Trump makes the moves he does. Trump tries his best to do things called the in-between. He does what he can without pissing off those that will kill him. Facts. You can sit here and say, "Oh no, that's not what it is," blah blah blah. Remember,
from where I see it, that's it.
Actually,
that's
he admitted
probably
it.
what it is.
He admitted it on.
What is about
He admitted it on.
anonymous thing?
Time out. He admitted it on CBS. Does anyone remember when Trump fired rockets at Iran, and then they shot down his drone, and Trump said, and I quote, "You got to understand, the DS, And guys like Madison and Mike Pompeo, these guys are war hawks. They want war. There's only but so much I can do. I sat there as like, this motherfucker literally said that on CBS on national TV? That's wild. This man literally just said, I'm like, I thought he was gonna die. I was like, he's dead. He's dead now. He literally. But you know, but this is the thing. This is the
strategy though, saying it live so they wouldn't do it. If that makes any sense.
Yes, and that's the thing. I was like, is either he's intelligent as fuck, or we're dumb as fuck. One of the two.
That's no. I stand right there too. It's like, if he is a DS cog, I'm like, man, he's give him all the Oscars, bro. Give him all the Oscars.
Genius. He's actually a genius. He's trying to play the fence. He's literally trying to play the fence. He's actually a genius.
But see, that's the thing. I challenge you, sourcing from the ideologies of the Art of War. Idealistically speaking, going up against the DS, wouldn't you want to appear as ugly and corrupted as possible to get as close to them as possible to strike the hardest blow you can?
This is what I thought about Trump. Has anyone watched Fist of the North Star, The Legend of the Demon King?
I did, but I forgot.
I'm not talking about the fucking live action.
No. It's anime. It's anime. Okay, this is The Legend of the Demon King.
Yeah, because this is the live action, and that's not worth it. Don't watch that.
The Legend of the Legend of the Demon King is about how King Rao became an emperor, and it tells you how Rao rose to power. And Rao got into a room with all the world's most evilest tyrants and everything. And they all like, Lord Rao, Emperor of the world, why did you bring us here? And Rao closed the doors and he sat down and he said, it was important for me to conquer the world and the evil nature in which I have. And I thank you all for helping me do so. And it was like, Hail King Rao! And blah, blah, blah. And
I see where this is coming.
Rao spoke about all the wicked and evil things he's done. And you know what Rao said? He says, do you know why I did this for, though? And he said, no. So he said, in order to rid the world from all of its demons, you must become the top demon. And Rao killed all the demons in the room.
That's what that is what I think can be happening, but I'm not gonna say it's that. I'm not gonna consign down that road.
If Donald Trump is on that level, if Donald Trump is on that level, hey, look, you never know.
And see, at the same time, it's fair to not think. Like, for anybody here who says I don't think that's what's happening, I'm like, that's fair.
No. Time out. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Someone said that's no excuse. That isn't an excuse. We're not giving an excuse. In the real world, this is what I said about China's being a dick. Good shit, Chandler.
Yeah.
In the world of, you have to understand, there is a war, there is an invisible war going on in this world. There is an invisible war. There are certain individuals trying to rule this world, and in this war,
Russia.
No, you think? Wait, time out. Let me ask you a question. You think Russia? Time out. Do you think Russia and China is America's greatest fear? Those niggas ain't shit.
Negative.
There are 7 families that have more power.
Can you put 777 on the screen?
Though? Yeah, no. In order for me to do that, I guess I can just let me run it. It'll block me, but actually, I'll move it.
Money for no reason.
No, yeah. No, it's gotta run. We gotta run them 7s. But yeah, you have to understand that this is war. From the point of view from society, people, we look at that as it's being unjust. But these are warlords and conquerors. Our lives are insignificant. We are pawn pieces. When you play checkers or chess, do you care about the pawn that you lose? You don't give a shit. It's a pawn. That's who we are. So, yes, you're right. It's no excuse, but to them, we're just pawns. The end of the day, it's about winning.
It's about so I'm gonna interject, but to agree with you in that like you can't say that that's no excuse, that's wrong, or this or that, or any type of
No,
blanket
it is
surface
wrong.
level pleasantries. No, but what I'm saying is
Yeah.
it's up to you to make peace with the fact that it's like so.
No,
It's like
the answer is that's wrong, and the answer should always be it is what it is. That's the answer.
that's what I'm saying. It's like, and it's up to you to make
Well,
peace. It's up to you to make peace with that. There are those, because here's the thing. Just to go into a little bit about how those against us, the DS, the Z's, those them boys, right? The way they operate is this. And this kind of dynamic has always been traditionally represented in basically most forms of media, whether cartoons, movies, animes, TV, you name it. Um, and that's a reflection of real life. Like we didn't get it from them. That was written because of us. And the way things work is those who abandon all morality and they just want what they want, and they'll be able to they're willing to do anything to get it. One of the easiest things for them to do is basically say, like, I could say right now, if I had a big platform, let's just say I have 1 million followers across like Facebook, Twitter, or whatever. I could, if I wanted to, I could go right now and be like, Triforce is this and that, boom, boom, boom. There's no, it's a one frame unblockable. It's a one frame unblockable. Triforce just has to hold that, because now, regardless of whether it's true or not, all the onus is on Triforce to have to defend himself. Period. However you like it or not, it's up to him and whoever's behind him to fight against the allegations. But it costs no mana, it costs no stamina,
Nothing.
no funds. It's just a free instant turn, one frame unblockable. Triforce is this and that, and just let that spread like wildfire.
Oh, and not only is a one frame unblockable, right? Even if I could block it, it's an option select. So there's nothing I can do about it. I just got to take
There's
that.
nothing you can do about it. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing. You were unlucky to be the target of the initiation, the first attack.
And so the way you defeat that, one of the greatest problems our black people have had is this. They have become indoctrinated with the United States of America being this great nation. In the
I don't mean
United
to cut you off with that, because I personally feel it's not just the black people; it's anybody that's coming into this country
it's not. Yeah, you're right.
Getting brainwashed for that.
It's not
just
black
the
people.
black people.
It's America is great at one thing. No one in America can beat nobody.
That's like a motherfucker.
Nobody can beat America in marketing. America is the greatest marketing machine on planet Earth. Nobody can beat America in marketing. America is the greatest. You, my man, you need to sell. If God goes, I dare you sell fire to Satan. All I need to do is ask America, what's your greatest marketing company? I'll put money against God. He gonna lose that bet. God will lose that bet. Free. God will lose that bet. And if I tell God, oh, I'm hiring this company called Goldstein and Silverstein marketing campaign, God's gonna be like, nah, I'm not taking that bet. Why?
America can sell oxygen to a fish, dude.
Yes.
And
it will kill the fish, and the fish will know it dies, but the fish will take the oxygen. The fish will buy it. The fish will grow hands and buy the oxygen. Like, you know, that's going to kill you.
You've made a great pitch, sir.
The fish.
But only America can do that, and America has convinced everybody that it is the greatest nation on earth. Now, there's some truth to it. In comparison,
in the traditional sense of the word great,
if you compare America to every other country, it is the greatest country on earth. If you make the comparison, but if you
social, economical,
because
there's something that us as a country are still struggling with, and we need to get on the fucking ball with, like the universal health care, like being able to maintain us financially.
Fairness,
they wanted to do that.
In fairness,
black people, they just didn't want it because the black people had it.
I would say that America is a good.
Pause.
We're behind a lot of certain.
Everyone stop. Everyone stop. Meta, hold on. Excuse me, sir. Repeat that again. I want to make sure I heard what I heard before I comment. Could you repeat that?
They didn't want to have universal healthcare because the black people would have it.
You said America doesn't want universal health care because black people would have it?
Yes.
Okay. See, this is why you always must be clear. This is what I thought you said. This is what it came out because other people were talking over you. The only reason why America is not great is because black people didn't want it to be. That's what I thought I heard. So I needed you to
No.
repeat that.
Hey, you're about to be ultimately triggered.
No. That's see. The thing is, you have a lot of people who, when someone says something, they never ask a person, "What do you mean by that?"
Yeah,
See,
yeah. They just kind of like,
we live in a country where people love sound bites. So if you say something, no one wants to understand what you mean. They just want to say they're going to take what you said. That's it, and that's all they care about. I hate that.
We're gonna slurp the meat off the bone.
Wait, hold on. But
let's not bring that up. All right.
I want to add something like on to that, like kind of like why America is perceived as great. Like, could I?
Wait. Could you what?
I would kind of like to explain like why America is perceived as great.
Sure.
I would say that America is perceived as great because it's like, let me see, how can I explain it? Because they mastered slavery, so they were able to essentially convince everyone that they were free. So again, like as long as you say something long enough, everyone would be convinced of this said thing. So because we are convinced we are free, we are like, we kind of became narcissistic at that. So on top of us still being enslaved, we were able to do a lot of other stuff that would be considered great in the eyes of others because we are convinced that we are free.
Well, all right.
So yeah, so
Okay.
to add to that, essentially, like I kind of do agree with that, but it's like a subsidiary. It's a subsidiary effect of the greater point, which is the means in which America is the greatest country in the world. It's like it's really hinged on how someone perceives the meaning of the word great. And in America's case, greatest country in the world means boldest country in the world. Now you can be bold in a good direction, and you could be bold in a bad direction.
See,
you catch my drift? Like, in that way, America's the greatest because we were just like, nah, we gonna do this. Oh, y'all really gonna do this?
I disagree. I just think America's great because great marketing. Like a lot of
marketing is our. What I'm saying, marketing.
But you have to put it in a context.
Marketing. No, I agree with you. But what I'm saying is, marketing is the weapon that's used. But it's like to a degree, especially now more than ever.
Yeah.
Marketing is the most important weapon.
It's the most important. Here's an example. I want to ask the person who said that about this. Watch this. Do you know how many wars America has won?
I honestly don't.
America has only won one war
with Germany.
Oh, you talking about World War II?
It never. No. What are you talking? You see? You see? This is what I'm talking. Pause right there.
No,
forget about the war that they won. The only war America has ever won was a civil war. The Revolutionary War, the Civil War. That's the only war. But you watch this.
Well, they weren't actually even considered America. Well, really America then, because then at that time it was considered a republic. So it's like,
no,
can
but
we even say America won?
But America is a republic. Who told you America is anything else? It's a republic.
When they won, it was considered a republic. So you can actually say America won, technically.
No, but the United States of America won when they won the Civil War. But this is what I want. This is the reason why I want to Cali. Yeah, Callie, when Sash comes back, she'll give you some apples. Hold on for a second. You see how you said World War II? This is what we're talking about marketing. This is something you need to know. America never won World War II. America got fucked up. I won't say America lost World War II. America played their part in World War II.
They played their part.
I agree with that.
You know what's so fucked up though? But you were taught America won World War II. You know why?
Yeah, what's the
V-Day marketing campaign. They came home and celebrated like they won when Russia won World War II. But
I agree with that.
But the marketing campaign where they had the people in the street kissing because they came back and they dropped the atomic bomb on Japan and all the people twice and blah blah, which was a bitch move. Anyone who says anything, you drop a nuke on a city, use a bitch country. Yeah. So all you American people will say you're offending our forefathers and stuff like that.
Like fuck all that.
Don't know your history. You read AstroTurf history.
Yeah, which is kind of funny because they go, we need to remove. No country should have nuclear weapons because it's a threat to the world. Really, America? You know, there are 2 atomic weapons have been used in the history of humanity. Guess who used it? You. And you're telling everyone else in the world, don't use weapons. Shut the fuck up. You're a hypocrite. You see, like, who the fuck are you talking? And you know what the problem is with America? America can't accept the bitch ass shit it's done. And this is why America is having a problem being great. It won't accept its horrors. You cannot move past your sins if you don't accept them. You want to be great, but you want to act. You want to act like, no, we don't have any racism. No, we didn't enslave any people. Y'all act like we treated black people so bad. Y'all act like we killed a lot of people, but you did. No, we didn't. Why are you lying? Stop. Like, we get it. Y'all did some real fucked up shit to get to the country. You know, we're willing to say good shit. You conquered, you pillaged, you raped, you destroyed, you genocide, you murdered, and you enslaved. Fair and square. We get it. That's how nations are born. That's how you build nations. Every great nation is built the same. We get it. So accept that you did some evil. Say, let us as a country reconcile. You know something? Black people will even say this.
Germany did that.
I know. That's why Germany is a better country than America, because they can at least admit to it. See, you know, black people say, but we helped America in those atrocities. We can accept it. We can accept that. But why you don't want to accept it, America? You know why? Because you're a bitch ass, mark ass, trick ass, punk ass, nigga. That's why you don't want to own up to your bitch shit. And that's why this is why most countries in the world hate America. Rather than America go like this, let us take a day. The day of America can invent you know something, they should hire me as their marketing company, because I would create a day called the day of America Reconciliation Day, the day where America as a country apologizes to the world for the atrocities that it has done to create a great nation. I know Germany did that. We know Germany did that, but bitch ass America doesn't want to do it.
But people don't know Germany's real history behind Germany, and that's all I'm gonna say. They don't know.
The real history behind Germany is the.
I'm not gonna go into. I think you know. I think you know. I think you know.
It's Hitler's.
That the real issue is when they have to put it into text, and when you have to sit there and acknowledge that.
Wait, but are we still on stream right now?
Yeah, we're streaming. No, but I'm not saying anything. I'm not gonna say what Hitler said.
Okay.
But people Google Hitler's. Type in this in Google. Hitler, God's Jews, Negro.
Facts.
That's all you have to type in.
Facts. That's all you have to
type in. Just type that and let us move forward. Now, anyway, so other countries have done it. When Obama was president, Obama did some bitch shit, but it wasn't Obama's fault. Japan said, Obama, now that you're president, the Japanese people look to Obama. They didn't ask no other white president. They only asked Obama, can you please come to Japan and apologize to the Japanese people for the bombs you dropped on Hiroshima? Obama wanted to say yes. The U.S. said, you say yes, we put a bullet in your head. Obama could not do it. And everyone's like, why wouldn't Obama say yes? Ask yourself this question. Why doesn't Japan ask Trump? Why didn't Japan ask Bush? Why didn't Japan ask Clinton? Why didn't Japan ask Bush Sr. and every other president afterwards? Why they only ask Obama? Because they knew they could only ask a black man to do it. Because they know America ain't gonna. They be like, no, we wanted to bomb you. People.
It's the same reason why we sit there and we got Muhammad Ali and he ain't want to go to Vietnam. It's the exact same shit. It's all on the same text.
Hold on for a second. Everybody wants to time out. Let me just grab this for everyone. Just so people, no one says Triforce is trying to. I'm not an advocate for Hitler. Hitler did some bitch shit too. Yeah, okay, one moment. Let me click this right here. And let me click this right here. And
show it.
I'm not bringing it on stream. Okay. I'm not bringing it on stream. Okay. I'm just gonna bring it so people can see it for themselves. And time out. Some people say this is fake though, just to let you guys know. Some people actually say it's fake. But whether it's fake or not, perfect. Here it is. Okay. right click, save image as. I'm not even putting the link in here, B.
I feel the same way about Ancestry.com.
Ah, crap, man. Let me see something. Copy image address. Okay. So I'm going to put this in the Discord. This is for research purposes only and does not reflect the opinions of Triforce and world history. So yes, I just wanted to say that. You guys can click that picture. And yeah. Some of you...
Okay, wait. I would like to add something to that. He showed to his generals. He actually did say this because he showed a video piece to his generals about what this whole shenanigan was before he went into World War II. So
all people
this
need
isn't
to
fake
know,
information.
Listen, all people need to understand is it. I call these things core principles. How did it get to that? And one only needs to understand World War One, the Belford Act. Once you understand that, then you're like, damn.
Oh, okay, so this one single picture that you put just shows me that. Okay, so you get what's okay.
I'm not saying what he did was right. That's some bitch shit he did.
Right, exactly.
But it is the reason. It is the reason.
So it's like if you're gonna be continue to be mad at anybody, try pointing it in the right direction.
Well,
that's the point, basically.
First of all, one needs to understand about the Belford Agreement, right? When you understand about the Belford Agreement, then you understand that there are countries out there making deals for people that they shouldn't be speaking on top of. Plus, everyone makes this big deal about Hitler killing this people. Like, do people know how many people Stalin and Lenin killed? Like,
Stalin was a beast,
my
bro.
man.
They
Like,
their own people.
First of all, Stalin was Jewish. But let us move forward.
Very, very fast forward before this.
Let us go forward into other things. Let us move forward. And
agreed.
And this is the point I'm trying to make. Like, NSA, Alphabet Boys, if you're listening, look, bitch asses. Look, we know, motherfuckers. We know. The difference is, unlike you bitch ass motherfuckers, we don't care anymore. We're like, what's done is done. Can we move on to a better world? But you fuck ass people, this is what they're scared of. But if we let the truth out, they're going to do to us what we did to them. Wrong, assholes. Wrong, because
they come back.
No. But the difference is, we are not you. You're evil like that, you pieces of shits. We are not like you. You're scared because you're a fuck ass, because your ancestors did that. We are not like you. You're the piece of shit. You can be a piece of shit by yourself. We are not into that. Black people don't want to go to no white countries and treat people white. We don't care. We've been giving BBC to your daughters before slavery, and we're going to continue to keep giving BBC to your daughters slavery. We don't care. We know your daughters want to come over to the house and be like, so Tyrone, can I sleep over? And we got to throw it over our shoulder and be like, so what you want for dinner? We don't mind. And we understand y'all want some chocolate cake. We know you want our chocolate sisters because our chocolate sisters give y'all that real good goodies. We got no problems with that. So if y'all want the chocolate cake, our sisters got no problem in working with y'all. But what we need you to do is stop being a bitch ass. That's what we need you to do. We need y'all to listen. Y'all want to go fuck our women? No problem. We fuck y'all women? No problem. If we all fuck, at the end of the day, we all gonna turn black. But then therein lies the problem. You don't want to come back home. You don't want to be black again. Because like David Duke said, it'll genocide our race. You dumb fuck. You are already African stupid. They think because they lose, because they think because we add melanin, they think because we add melanin back to their skin color, they're gonna lose their ethnic. What the fuck are you talking about?
We would literally be helping them. Literally.
We are helping you, you dumb fuck. We're giving you a real injection. We're giving you the melanin vaccination. That's what you need. You need a
Cure.
melanin vaccination. And if you can't get melanin vaccination because you're men, then don't worry. Our women got no problems in helping you with another form of medicine. You can give the proper injection. Will turn your seed into the proper color. Scientifically, you stupid fucks, you're supposed to be black. It's to help you from the sun. You dumb fucks.
Literally.
Which this is what I find so stupid about white supremacy. We don't want your N blood, but you make melanin powder so you can turn your skin black. You hypocrites. Right. Fuck out of here. So what you making melanin powder for? Why are you going about it the scientific way? Or you don't like God's way?
Just so then pick your character. If you're gonna pick a character, just
no. See, the thing is,
man up and eat your weaknesses.
No, they don't want to do it the natural way. They want to do it their way. They don't want. Yes. They don't want the natural. They don't want the natural food because they can get some. Their women can get the BBC and their men can get the chocolate cake and they'll be golden. But nah, they're gonna sit there and they're gonna want to make their little shitty ass melanin thing. These motherfuckers want to be on a Sammy Sosa shit, some fucking dumb shit. Real talk. And I know that's gonna offend a lot of Dominicans, but it is what it is, B. It is what it is. It is what it is. Like you don't see us complaining. You know, it's just so stupid. Listen, look, black men will give the BBC injections to whoever, be. Anybody can get it. And this is what's so hypocritical. You are subhuman. You're 3/5 of human beings, but you're raping our women on the slave ships. Eat a dick. Fuck out of here. You're cheating on your wives. When, honey, I'm going to take the kids to Sunday school. I'll be on the farm working. And when she gone, listen, I want you to bring Shanae, Shaniqua, and Keisha into my room right now, having a threesome with our beat it. But you call us inferior. But you over there eating chocolate cake 3 at a time. Fake ass.
That's why I feel so bad with what happened to Michael Jackson, man.
I don't know if most people know, but that's how George Washington died. George Washington died of pneumonia because like his wife left him outside in the cold snow and she found out he was sleeping with the female slaves. Yeah. That's how he. That's how he died.
That's how many of them went because he was preaching some bullshit. What he should have did was say, Martha, you want to come up in this threesome? That's what he should have did. But he didn't invite his wife. So that punk ass nigga deserved to die out there. Out of here.
Yeah, there's enough for everybody, bro.
There's enough for everybody. Lying ass.
Why exclude anybody?
These guys are full of shit. This is the generation we're in. People just stop caring. Everyone is like, all right. You see,
do you know what these people are like? They're like the primordial cucks. They're like the
they just
the
mad.
fucking Prometheus cucks.
They're just mad because it's just so stupid. I don't understand. Like white girls who sit there and like when the white girls, the what do you call them? The Karens. There's another word for them. The Karens and the Beckys.
Karens.
Like y'all make no sense. Y'all absolutely make no sense because real talk. Y'all know y'all worship the BBC. You don't. We understand. You may be sitting next to your husband and he's looking at you right now as you listening to this, and you was like, I don't know what this N guy's talking about. I definitely don't like the BBC. Yeah, we understand. It's on the down low. Keep it on the down low. We understand. We get it.
Better not start sweating. Don't start sweating right now. It's not gonna look good if he sees you sweating.
Who? Yeah, exactly. Don't sweat. You better control your glands because you gonna watch that like an anime. If you see that sweat rolling down, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
So someone did this thing. This was not George Floyd. Somebody else died. This is a joke. Pausing on a joke, where they said. So they saw this the white woman, and she's like, "Where's your men?" They outside playing with their sticks with the other white guys, and they see a bunch of white guys walking with burning crosses, and then they ask the white woman, "So what you doing right now?" And they go, "Ding dong," and she goes, "I have company coming over," and when she opens the door, it's 3 black men. So for all you white guys who like marching outside with your burning crosses, be careful, B, while you out there marching, Tyrone. And the rest of them niggas may be visiting your wife's house, B. You better be careful, B. You out there playing fires with matches outside. Exactly. They be getting that long pipe. Then when you come home, talking about, we just finished lynching them. And like, honey, can I get some? I'm not feeling too good tonight, honey. Yeah, I'm tired. Can I just get some sleep? Yeah. Can we have sex tomorrow? how about 2 weeks? And she out there,
Sorry, babe.
and she in the kitchen. She go in the kitchen, grab them limes, and go in the bathroom and keep squeezing because she need to get that shit tight back again because we out there getting extra large. Yeah, that was mad vulgar, B. That was mad vulgar. I gotta be careful coming back to America. They were like, we gonna get this nigga Triforce, B. Get that. But the point here is this. Look, white supremacist people. I'm not talking to white people. White people, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to your white supremacist little people over there. Mind your neck. We're not talking to you. Close your ears. We're talking to the white supremacists. Look, guys, you can't win. There's more of us than there is of you. You cannot win. So all your little stupid pictures that you're taking and putting on TikTok while you're putting your knee on your boy's neck and you think that shit is funny, we'll see you in these streets.
Oh.
No. My mic went out. My mic went out. Like, and the president invoking martial law, like, nobody give a fuck about martial law. That shit not working either. Listen, the Second Amendment stand. Y'all been waiting to get the Second Amendment, so y'all see if y'all had gotten the Second Amendment in the way, then I would tell people to fear. So the patriots. Let's get into the patriots. The cornbread fed white boys.
Hold on, I'm just gonna throw this in here. I'm gonna let you continue, and please put a pin on exactly where I chimed in. But I do want to chime in and say, like, have you guys not been seeing the videos that have been highly suppressed coming from places like Texas of white guys and black guys all together in the streets holding down and saying, like, you are not gonna riot
now watch
us.
this. Now
explain
here. Exactly. So listen, you guys have to understand who the patriots are. The patriots are not who you think they are. The patriots, they don't give a fuck about racism, integration, segregation. They don't care about none of these social issues. They don't give a fuck about Black Lives Matter. They don't give a fuck about the Ku Klux Klan. They care about one thing and one thing only. The Constitution of the United States of America. That is all they care about. Their job is to wait until the president says, send the boys in. Then they're going to be like, they're sending the boys in. Then they go, click, clack, and they out in these streets. And when the military starts walking down the streets, the patriots come down. And they were like, we need you to get into your house. And they go, make us.
And then they go, shit. And then you're going to have a bunch of them like, well, you're going to get a bunch of them. Hold on. You're going to get a bunch of them on the military side that once the patriots literally stare them in the eye and go, nope, make us. You're going to get a bunch of them who were just playing ball all the way to that point that are going to go, nah, bro, I'm not shooting my brothers and sisters.
Not even
and
that.
They're
No, it's not.
they're going to go to the other side.
It's not about them not shooting their own brothers and sisters. Many soldiers are going to say, I didn't sign up for this. I did not sign up to kill my own people.
It's another way of putting it, but it's one in the same ideology.
And then on top of that, these dudes have to remember, like, yo, you got family in these streets.
Yep.
You got family here too, B.
You're gonna be. How good are you really gonna feel about kowtowing to your leash pullers? Just listen. This all cops are bastards crap. Like, okay, like you have to understand that there's so many good cops that are dying.
Yeah, they're
dying to grab these guys out and put these guys out to pasture.
Most good cops don't last.
The problem is that they have attack vectors. They have children. They have a wife. They have
they're beholden to the department because people
don't. Guys are gonna be like, are you gonna play ball? Or do you want little Timmy to see his next play? Then you better play ball. And they're like, fuck, I can't move.
And what they don't understand, someone says they'll mow them down with a full auto machine gun, and then bullets will come from every house, window, and doorstep. So, like, you know, and
you're gonna see manhole covers being pulled over.
And guess what? America has never won a guerrilla warfare. Do you know why? You cannot, if you do not control the battlefield, it's like League of Legends. If you don't control the map, you lose. Game. There's no war. You cannot win a war if you don't control the map. Period. So, like when we went into Vietnam, yep, America did not win. Because, yes, well, millions of Vietnams died. Yeah, but Vietnam's still independent. So, yeah. No one cares about how many people die. You're just not taking the land. Or well, we're going to turn to glass land. That's a joke. You going to throw a bomb on America? That's why African people laugh about when they talk about they're going to come and try to take over Africa. I find that exactly. That's a joke. Listen. The day Leopold III's bitch ass ancestors talking about we're going to go take Africa. People in Africa, America will abandon this country, fly over to Ghana and be like, sign me up.
Yes.
My nigga, this is 2020. This is not 15 something. Let me explain something to the Rothschilds. Let me explain something to you DuPont motherfuckers. Let me explain something to you Morgan motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. You Ford motherfuckers. You Carnegie. All you motherfuckers. You will never take Africa, motherfucker. Never. Never take Africa. You'll have to turn this planet into a sun before you take Africa. You stupid. The greatest mistake you made was allowed us to read your words. That was the greatest mistake you made. You let us read your English language. You stupid. Now we know your MO. Go get your lizard people. Go get your Mokan niggas from the Andromeda Galaxy. Go get all of them niggas.
Draconians, whatever.
Go get your Draconians, your Anunnakian niggas. We don't give a fuck, nigga. You come up here, nigga. The 12 tribes will return back to Africa, and the rest of our brothers and sisters, we will slaughter you niggas. Know this. Know this.
They know better, man. They know better.
Know this. This ain't 1502.
They're just trying to see how much they can get away with. They're a wild animal being backed into a corner, and now they're lashing out with this coronavirus shit. Lashing out with this false riot inciting operation they're doing. They're going, guys, we're running out of plays here. What do we do? They're panicking, dude.
It is important for them to know. So I don't know what type of snake slithering guy. I saw a newspaper where a guy said, "What you said?" Well, I don't know if that shit is real or not. I don't give a shit. I don't care if they're reptilians. I don't care. But if y'all try to come and take the motherland, you guys come and try to listen. You guys don't understand, especially Israel. And I'm not talking about like the Israel you guys know. I'm talking about
real Israel.
Yes. God's land that has yet to, the desolate Israel that has yet to grow trees and grass yet. You guys talk about y'all coming, yo, my man, y'all will see all of you motherfuckers. You don't understand that there are 8 billion people on this planet. 5 billion of them are dark skinned. So go get create your little doomsday vault, Bill Gates and your little whatever. Y'all niggas ain't getting shit. Create your little robots. That's nice. All that we are. First of all, this is how stupid y'all are. Y'all allow these guys to create these movies. You guys create these movies. Scare you. No, not to scare us. To tell us what you're gonna do. So we know about your little Terminator, your Skynet, your Matrix shit.
Predictive programming.
Yeah, like you're trying to desensitize us, but in terms of in desensitizing us, you're telling us what you're gonna do, and we're getting ready for that.
It's the traditional high risk, high reward plan.
Yeah, high risk, high reward. So yes, we're already in Africa creating EMP storms. So don't worry about it. We know how to live third world. We don't need your electricity. We'll go back to living in it. So when you guys try to come to Africa and shit like that, we're just like, how did Africa survive in the Matrix? Oh, they blackened the sky and they put an EMP storm and stopped all the robots. Oh, okay. So y'all won't come. You're not coming to get our shit. No zinc, no coltan, no diamonds, no gold, no copper, nothing. Nathans, nothing, nigga. You get Nathans, nothing. Nothing. You don't get nothing. We all know about it. And it's not about, Triforce know too much. Nigga, we all know. We just don't talk about it. You know why? Because we don't care. We over here trying to play Animal Crossing so Callie can get his 9 apples. or dudes playing the... or dudes want to play Ninjala. We waiting for the PS5. But y'all keep fucking with us. That's what the
Yes.
honey. Why are you opening the door? Y'all keep playing with us. Y'all keep making these problems. Y'all, it's like y'all want the smoke and y'all think we don't. We are not capable. We want all the smoke. Don't you see the blunt size we be smoking? We want all that smoke, B. Everything. We vaping out
Chimney.
here. Full smoke, B. Everything. This is like we're not playing. We're on that Tom Cruise shit. Scorched earth, motherfucker. We will massacre you. We will
Let's
fuck you up.
Grossman shit.
These niggas don't get it.
That's what it is, though. They're trying to poke the bear, and they're trying to get away with as much as they can get away with. Like they really don't want like the bear swipe, and I think the bear swipe's happening right now. I think what's happening right now is the bear lifting its arm.
What they don't understand is like, yo, even your man Thanos knew what it was.
Yeah.
Thanos didn't come to America. He didn't go to China. He didn't go to Russia. He came to Africa because he knew he had to take Africa. He can't take the world if he don't take Africa. Thanos came to Africa. Let that sink in.
That's facts.
Yes.
The most dangerous army in the universe descended down on Africa. And you know what we said? Wakanda forever. And we ran at these niggas, B.
Yo, Triforce. Literally, it's funny you say that. No, it's funny you say that because most people say when they say, "Oh, my favorite scene was when Thor did this," or my favorite scene was when Thanos did that. My favorite scene in the movie is when the armies were finally starting to clash together and they started running, and then you see Cap and Black Panther peeling in front of everybody, gunning out. Like,
The United States and Africa joined forces to defend the world. That was godlike. Although,
dude, I was like, that's a real king. You run up on the front of the battle. That's a real king.
You do understand that, like, Cap got nothing on T'Challa, right? I just want to put that out there.
He got nothing on him.
Because a lot of people get offended when we say that, like we're trying to make this a white-black thing. Listen, Marvel, the company, was like, Cap cannot fuck up T'Challa. They even made Marvel. I think they made a cartoon about it. They actually made an actual live cartoon about it. I forgot what they called it, but there was a time where Captain America and T'Challa fought.
And I remember. Yeah,
T'Challa busted that ass.
My man gave him back. My man gave his busted up body back to his boys. Like, you tried, good shit. You tried.
Yo,
GG.
Yeah.
You know what's so funny about T'Challa? Remember that scene when they was chasing Bucky down? They arrested Bucky.
That chase scene is so godlike.
When they arrested, because T'Challa and Captain America were outrunning cars. That was fucking OP. That was just
that chase scene is so godlike.
But they were in the car. Captain America was so serious in the car, and my man asked the king of Wakanda. I forgot what he asked him, but my man said, your friend Bucky killed my father. I ask you from one warrior to another, and as a king, how long do you think you can protect your friend from me? My man threatened Captain America in the car, and all Cap could do was look at the window. I was like, yo fucking I was like, stop it!
That was Captain confirming himself. Yeah, that's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, Cap was like, this bitch ass motherfucker, B. Damn.
Like, yo, forget about it, yo. Let's not talk about it right now.
Yeah, this is why some white people say I didn't like the Black Panther movie. Like, a lot of white people don't like Black Panther because it's the first time they've ever put...
Because of where he represents.
That's what he represents. He invokes, empowers, and inspires black power. And they don't like the fact... Marvel was being fair, too.
Power.
No, it's not just African power. Marvel did a good job at being fair. They didn't make it like T'Challa dominates Captain America. They made T'Challa the peer to Captain America. If Captain America is a representation of America, T'Challa represents Africa. Because that's all T'Challa is. He's just the...
Pretty much. Embodiment of Africa.
Yeah, he's Africa's Captain America. If you understand what I'm saying.
Africa. Yeah, he's
but
Captain
better.
Africa.
Yeah.
Right, let's not say but better because you're going to piss off some white people.
Okay.
They hate that. They be getting tight. Don't say better. We're just gonna say that's his peer. All right.
Okay. All right.
Although the
Peer.
score is 1-0. I'm just saying.
Just for the record. Just for the record.
Just for the record, the score is 1-0.
Oh, okay.
That was some bitch shit right there. That was some low blow shit.
Yeah, he ain't better, but he beat him though, right? That's what it is.
Nah, officially in Marvel history, he's beating him. I don't know. Don't get me wrong, but like, although T'Challa beat Captain America, you do know T'Challa lost to Doom. So
Doom is a god.
Rome, but I'm sure.
But the reason why T'Challa lost to Doom is because of what Doom represents, and a lot of people don't know what Doom represents.
He represents the Vatican. Yes. But then Shirley, his sister, put on the Black Panther suit and fucked Doom up. So Doom can eat a dick. He lost to his sister, bitch ass. He got fucked up right afterwards. He's like, yo, you think this shit? You think only one person wears this? We fuck the whole family. Listen, there's a line from my school. I'm gonna reverse the line. The line used to say, and white people invented this line, so don't get upset. A fight, an N and a white. If the white don't win, we all jump in. Yo, that used to be my school growing up.
If the who don't win?
A fight, an N and a white. If the white don't win, we all jump in.
Wow.
Defend the white woman.
That's the point. They don't want no black person winning. That's why they say, I can't say the word. It's an N. A white, a N, and a white. If the white don't win, we all jump in.
Wow. That's messed up.
And that's what Doom did. But then Shirley said, what? A fight, a black and a white. If the child don't win, Africa jumps in.
Like, yo, you want to play that game? We can play that game too.
We can play that game too. Did anyone see the YouTube video on Facebook? Did anyone see the Facebook video, right? Where it's in Europe. The guy said, kiss my boots. No, kiss my shoes. Kiss my Air Force Ones. The ones I paid 120 euros for. And they were, this is a video. I was looking at it, Sasha was like, yeah, I saw that video. And they were trying to, it was a 17-year-old kid threatening another black kid to kiss his shoes. And you know what the white kid said? Come on, man, just kiss my shoes. Ain't nobody here going to take up for you. I was like, damn. That's sad. It really is. But we need Sub Robin to ask, what is the win-loss ratio between the two in the comics? Well, Captain America and T'Challa,
Sub Robin, we need you, Sub Robin.
They fought, but every fight that they've had outside of Marvel Knights, that's what it's called, Marvel Knights, they've always had a draw. They've never had a definitive win until Marvel created Marvel Knights. And you have to remember, it's not the T'Challa you know now. It's his father. This is Captain America when he was younger, before he got frozen in the ice. Captain America, T'Chaka. Captain America went to Africa and fought T'Chaka, and T'Challa's father bust that ass. So I'm just saying Black Panther, but to give context to it, it's T'Challa's dad that put the ass whooping on him. Now, if you look in the movie, based on T'Challa and Captain America, when they fought, it's really even. It's draw. No one really got the upper hand on anyone. But you know Captain America respects T'Challa because when he was fighting Thanos, when that portal opened and he turned around, Chris Evans, that smiley out on his face, that's the happiest he's ever seen a black man in his life be in that movie. My man turned around, saw T'Challa came out, and my man was like, thank Jesus.
On your left, bro. On your left.
On your left. My man turned around, saw T'Challa come out, my man said, thank Jesus. A black man. That's the first. Look, you have to think about it. Think about what Marvel was saying with that, though. Of all the people that they made come out of that portal first, of all the people, they made T'Challa.
No, not just who came out of the portal first, but who was the one letting him know what was going to happen was Falcon.
Yeah, Falcon. To your left. On your left,
so
Captain.
That's just a cherry on top of the point.
Which a lot of people don't like, which is why I think Falcon and the Winter Soldier is going to fail. because nobody wants to see a black guy represent Captain America.
Represent America.
Yeah, you're not your
Yeah.
demographic is gonna turn on you at that point.
Yeah.
Right now, Disney would be smart to drop that now, free, and don't be a like Disney. Don't be a bitch. Do it now, dumbass. Because Disney, what time is it?
It's like
2:20 a.m.
C.
It's 11.
different time zones.
Yeah, it's 11 for me.
Oh,
It's one.
Are you guys West Coast?
Caliber wants 9 apples, but Kali, put your friend. This is not my Switch. This is Sasha's Switch. Put your friend code in the YouTube chat so I can give it to her so she can add you as a friend so she can bring you to the island. The scene when he revisited his ancestors was godlike in Black Panther. Yeah.
You see, like I never. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I never understood this when my friend had said it. He said when at the end of Avengers Endgame, when Captain America did go back to his lover, he's like, I bet Cap was hella racist when he went back into.
Anyone who says Captain America is racist, you don't read Captain America comic books. Shut your fucking mouth.
Right.
People don't know that there's a. Y'all do know that Captain America actively, not once or twice, actively fights against the U.S. government. I wonder if people know that. Like
Dude, if Captain America existed, he would be against disease. Hard body.
Yeah, sure.
Hard body. He'd be on our side.
Robin said, check your mailbox. Okay. 1 second. I'm gonna go to the second camera then. So, all right. Sorry about that. Oh, camera's not on you. But yeah, but the thing is that Captain America, I forgot what comic it was. This is why we need Sub Robin for this. But Sub Robin will tell you how godlike Captain America is. He was arguing with these guys, and they said, but you're supposed to serve the United States government. And Captain America says, I do not serve the United States government. I serve the principle in which the America was founded on. So if the United States government conflicts with that, Captain America will fight against the U.S. government. That's why I like Captain America.
As he should.
He's an actual patriot. He's a real patriot.
He's definitive patriot. He's the definitive patriot.
Cap doesn't care about all of that.
That's precisely why he passed the mantle onto a black man, Falcon, because that's like bro, you missed the point completely. That if you thought Captain America wasn't about it, like it's like
my thing is, this is my thing about Falcon. I don't like the. Let me not say I don't like, because that's the wrong thing. I don't think the actor who plays Falcon is fit to embody Captain America. He just doesn't exude that as an actor.
I agree. He doesn't channel that type of energy. Like
yeah. If there was a black actor, if Idris Elba was Falcon, that'd be a god like Captain America.
Idris Elba.
Whatever his last name is. Idris. What his last name is? Huh?
Oh, I know you're talking about.
Elba.
Without the S.
Yeah.
Elba.
Yeah, Elba. Or Idris Elba. I
just want to make sure our heroes are being, He
has the right acting for it, but he may be too old. I don't know. They would have to get a young black actor to do it. And Falcon is good, but like he's not built.
But they can have him at the gym though. Like if that's your only concern.
No. Like his not physically built. Like
it's the way he is.
Okay. His characteristics.
His characteristics don't exude that.
It's like you believe Hemsworth being Thor. You believe Evans being Cap. You believe
Chad
RDJ being.
Yeah, you believe in these people when you see them. When I look at that character, I don't even believe he's Falcon. Real talk.
Gotcha.
I don't even believe he's Falcon. Who was the black guy that originally played as a War Machine?
Terrence Howard.
Yeah, Terrence Howard.
And then Don Cheadle.
But then now, guess what? Don Cheadle did such a good job. He actually, no one remembers. No one remembers Terrence. No one does. Real talk.
Yeah.
He did a real good job. Don Cheadle played a good War Machine. You know what would be godlike though for Disney to do? Disney, if you're listening, which you are, because you always do.
Right?
Disney's always listening. They got nothing better to do.
Listen, all these companies listening on you, B. You know what would be godlike? Creating a mini series about the first black Captain America. Is Isaac or Isaiah, whatever his name is, or no, it's not. Is it Brad? Where is Sub Robin? Can someone DM him in the room? Here we are talking about comic books and racism.
Yo, my man be there at the worst time, son.
But let us stop talking about this shit and let's talk about some other serious shit. Then he comes out of nowhere and talks about the Sith Lord one shot.
That way he can actually support.
Yo, Dad, there's a dude that he comes in and always finds a way to reference a comic, whatever the hell we talking about.
I don't blame him because, to be honest with you, most media in general is made to be an analogous representation of humanity itself, and comic books kind of, in my opinion, if I had to put the hierarchy of what represents our best and worst natures, comic books first.
Anything, son.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Anything.
I would put comic books first as far as just like what fleshes it out the most. Like comic book characters are honestly given the most effort in being the most fleshed out on a human level. So that's what I'm saying is I understand why he would do that. Like I imagine that's what he sees.
And like it's kind of interesting because what you guys were saying was like most form of entertainment is based on, either some or most truth.
Yeah, exactly. Most people think it's the other way around. Most people think that these artists.
Entertainment is the most digestible and safest way to get information to people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
When I was younger, I didn't give it much thought, but when I rewatch the Purge movies, I can't help but feel that this is what the world is slowly turning into.
You guys don't think it's weird that Joker came out like right before all this stuff happened?
No.
Did you see the skateboard? Did you see the skateboard jump by that guy? Someone put on Joker's thing and did a skateboard jump. It was on Facebook.
Yeah. He was like busting his ass too, he was eating the floor hard, but he was like doing tricks in the Joker, the Arthur Fleck attire. If you're talking about that, yeah, that guy was going in.
The Falcon's gonna be like 5 months retiring from Cap, and then he passes the mantle to Winter Soldier. Does he? Does Falcon?
I am dying. Where's he
Like it's like alternate universe kind of thing. I don't know. I'm not into comic books. I only know what some of my comic book friends told me.
We got a comic book head in here. His name is called Sub Robin. There's nothing you can. Yeah, there's not. My man. I don't know who has watched Mortal Kombat Legends: Scorpion's Revenge.
I did.
Oh my God, that show is godlike.
Yeah, I saw it 2 weeks ago. I loved it.
When did it come out?
April.
It came out. Yeah, April.
It's Sasha's first Mortal Kombat, and she was like, "What the hell is happening?"
What in the hell is happening?
She couldn't when she saw. She's never seen characters get their chunks chopped up like that.
I've never seen kids get murdered.
There's a first time seeing Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, it's the first time seeing Mortal Kombat.
I was salivating at the mouth, son. Like, I was like, oh shit, this guy's getting his head cut off. Oh Lord.
Yo, Scorpion is something else, B. He's the most brutal person there is. I've always been a Sub-Zero fan, but it's crazy.
Yo, those fatalities are ridiculous, son. They's getting worse and worse, son.
Yo, they can't OD, bro. To MK11 fatalities, yeah, chill.
Yo, Kubo is getting
pushing up limits.
Yo, Kubo was like, he's like, I could take gore, but I think this takes the cake.
So you be seeing people shit getting peeled apart like grilled cheese and shit. Like, yo,
You could see the
correct
inside
grilled
of
cheese, bro.
you could see the inside of dude's brains getting clapped, B. You know.
So wait, it's like, can I say something just like a little bit random,
Mhm.
just about the movie?
Yeah.
If that's okay. I just like the fact that the movie starts off with Daffy Duck.
Yeah, Warner Brothers did it. That's why.
I know.
I don't know. It's kind of funny, like they had Daffy jumping around like an idiot. I didn't get that part. Like,
Yeah.
Wait. Which movie started off with Daffy Duck?
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
You know when they introduced Warner Brothers in the beginning? Daffy Duck comes out, he goes, woo, woo, he does a split, he just starts jumping around or whatever, and he moves, and then it's like, then it gets serious. I was like, what the frig? I was like, the fuck is this?
Yeah,
I know. He's supposed to set the mood, yo.
Yeah, the first time I ever saw that Warner Brothers animation logo was for the Teen Titans Go movie.
Oh,
but
so for those who are asking, Danny, why can't Sub-Zero get his own movie? Sub-Zero is getting his own movie based on the game's Mortal Kombat Sub-Zero mythologies. Now that Sub-Zero is dead, remember in the mythologies game where Sub-Zero went to the Nether Realm to steal the key from Shinnok? Scorpion has a key. Shinnok somehow gets the key back from Scorpion, ends back up in Nether Realm, which kind of makes sense because Scorpion and Shinnok both supposedly are killed in the tower when it goes down. So somehow Shinnok's gonna get that. Not Shinnok. What's his name? Shinnok is the leader, but what's his Quan Chi? Quan Chi's gonna get the key. Sub-Zero is gonna go to the Nether Realm. He's in the Nether Realm now because he's dead. He's supposed to steal the key. Sub-Zero has to fight against guys like Fujin, and Fujin is godlike too. I think Fujin is Raiden's brother. He has to fight all these guys, and he gets the key. When he gets the key, he unlocks Shinnok, and Sub-Zero defeats Shinnok. And when Sub-Zero defeats Shinnok, Sub-Zero then, the original Sub-Zero then becomes Noob Saibot. Scorpion in the living realm finds out, well, as you watch the movie, that Sub-Zero never really killed his family. It was Quan Chi the whole time. So, Sub-Zero now dedicates his life to protecting Sub-Zero's brother, the second Sub-Zero.
The whole family.
But Noob Saibot is on something else. He doesn't care about none. He doesn't care about the Lin Kuei. He doesn't care about none of them.
Lin Kuei.
Yeah, because he's beyond the Lin Kuei. Noob Saibot is ridiculous.
Noob Saibot, he's what they call touched.
Well, first of all, that character.
Individual.
That character is BS. You have to add Chris as a friend now. Who? The friend code I gave you?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I added Chris. But did you add him to Animal Crossing?
Mortal Kombat's like one of the games. They add all the goddamn characters from all the original games.
I don't look like trash. Everything is everywhere. I am so sorry.
He just started out.
Oh, but still, it
I want
looks better than that.
I want them to come out with another Mortal Kombat trilogy, just like all the fucking old heads mixed with the new heads and all the in-betweens in there as well.
Mortal Kombat.
You remember first seeing Mortal Kombat trilogy character select screen? I sit back. I was like, what's going on? What?
You do know that Mortal Kombat restarted, right?
Yeah.
What do you mean restarted?
Mortal Kombat restarted.
Yeah, they had a soft reboot essentially.
No, soft.
It's like time traveling.
That was a hard reboot, B. That was mad hard.
Yeah.
That was a hard. Mortal Kombat 11 hard reboots the entire Mortal Kombat.
But the guest characters, they're not part of the timeline, right?
No. Kung Lao becomes God Kung Lao. He goes back in time. He meets Liu Kang becomes God Liu Kang. Goes back in time. Teaches the original Kung Lao. The original Kung Lao now beats Goro. So it's not about, they're gonna change the storyline. So now the story is not that the original Kung Lao lost to Goro. It's that the original Kung Lao defeated Goro. But in Mortal Kombat 1, the original Kung Lao beat Goro in the beginning? I could have swore reading that on the arcade. That Kung Lao beat the original Goro, and then at some point Goro finally beat that Kung Lao. Or some crap like that. I don't know. But they're rebooting the entire Mortal Kombat. Because the reason why is because they've done so much with this time and zombies and all this other they completely screwed up Mortal Kombat. They got to get rid of that, but they have to maintain the original continuity because the core lineage of Mortal Kombat is based off of Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. It's based off those 3 games. That's the story of Mortal Kombat. Everything else got crazy.
Yeah, so they're basically just trying to preserve whatever from that canon as much as they can, take with them, and then just like whatever they can afford to scrap, they're gonna scrap.
But yo, you know who's the man in Mortal Kombat Legends, Revenge of Scorpion? I want to see how they make Shao Kahn, because Shao Kahn is on some other shit, B.
Wait, when did this Mortal Kombat Legends come out? It's a movie? It's an animated movie?
Animated movie, April of this year.
Oh, so it just came out.
Yeah. I'm probably going to check that out. How long is it?
About an hour, 20 minutes.
Hour and 20 minutes.
And it's godlike? Is worth a watch?
My man, listen to what I'm saying. That is the most godlike shit I have seen in eons.
It's better than Castlevania, right?
It's on the level of Castlevania. It's on the level of Castlevania.
I mean, that's hard to say because
Castlevania is hard to beat. Castlevania, I won't say it won't. Put it like this: I cannot say it will beat Castlevania, but I'll say it'll tie Castlevania. That's where it's at.
Castlevania was.
I got look at the next 2 seasons. I only seen season 1, man.
For Castlevania?
Yeah, I haven't seen.
Oh, you're behind. You are 200% bugging.
All I'm telling you right now, I don't know. I'm not trying to make this an African thing again. I'm really not. But the character that matters in Castlevania is Isaac.
He's kind of like
ridiculous.
He's the centerpiece. He's the centerpiece behind basically all the conflict. Like his dagger is just on that alone is just ridiculous. The fact
Wait, so you guys talking about the Netflix?
The Netflix Castlevania.
I have to watch it because like I seen like a couple of the episodes, like probably like at least like 7 episodes. And it was nice.
All right, Shinji, you just want to get me riled up and talk about Dragon Ball. I am not falling for that bait. Moving forward. Anyway,
Shinji's not even in the voice chat anymore.
Not our Shinji. It's a different one. He says Krillin could defeat Vegeta if he wanted to. That's bait. Clearly bait.
What is it? Krillin could defeat Vegeta?
Anytime he wants. Clearly bait. Let us not give him the attention he's trying to gather. So we're going to ignore that. But moving back. What was I saying now? About Castlevania. So there's a line. You have to understand. There's a line that was said by Dracula. Because just like for people to know, Dracula is not the bad guy.
Oh yeah, no. Anyone who thinks that definitely, I don't understand where you got your eyeballs.
Yeah, humanity is the bad guy. Dracula is not a bad guy. He's not. Now Dracula.
Transylvania. That's what we was watching.
Now Dracula can do some real fucked up shit, but trust me, any fucked up shit Dracula does, they deserve it. And it's kind of funny. Which particular religion is the reason why Dracula has to fuck everyone up? Yes. My man said, oh my God, there is no God here. Come here. Let me kiss you and give you love.
That was so analogous. That was so analogous to real.
That
dude,
demon,
you understand? People don't understand how analogous that was to real shit happening. Like,
my man said, there is no God here. Yo. In any event, in the last battle between Dracula and Castlevania, Isaac got his weapon, his Forge Master weapon.
Wait, you sure you want to spoil it? Because there are people in here that hasn't seen it.
I mean,
I am not from that bitch ass era. This spoiler shit.
All right, that's fair. Right. Okay.
No, but not other people.
Okay. When something is godlike, it cannot be spoiled. Because even if someone tells you, you want to go watch it. So it cannot be spoiled. I don't know which SJW that came from or whatever, but back in my hood, this spoiler, I wonder how the hood is like. Because if someone goes, yo, what happened in the movie? Yo, don't spoil it for me. I think you'd get slapped, open hand, all 5 fingers. I think you'd get slapped. You mean spoilers? Shut the fuck up. Anyway, but there's a part where Dracula says, when Isaac is like, I will fight with you to the death, and Dracula looks at him, even if you know that I will destroy the entire human race for what they did to my wife. And Isaac was like, we are an evil pair of creatures. Whatever you wish it we should be, which should be done, but that would end up mean you being destroyed. And
Yes.
and then Isaac goes, but you are my master. So if you want to destroy me, so is it your will. My man Dracula felt defeated. B. You saw that? He felt defeated. My man stopped.
Yeah, he didn't think he was gonna go there. Like
My man walked over to a mirror, cracked it, and he looked at Isaac and he says, you are the greatest of your kind, and whipped him away. And he was like, Dracula, no! And Dracula spared him because he said, you are the greatest of your kind. And he really, Isaac is really trying to be good. He really is. Like, really, really, but
yeah,
these
everyone just keep playing, not playing him, but like playing on what it means to be a human being, and that's what is triggering Isaac to begin with.
My man came on the island and said,
I'm just trying to pass.
I'm just trying to pass. No, you will not pass here. Go on your ship and leave. As you see, my ship has left, so I cannot go there. Simply grant me peaceful passage. I will take me and my creatures elsewhere, and there will be no war over our dead body. My man started getting upset. He says, you see, this is where I went wrong. I thought that showing you people compassion would change. I'm a fool. I keep doing this over and over, and see,
people sleep on like the thematic.
No, but Isaac,
poignancy of that moment.
Isaac is representing black people.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why he's black. And when he said that part, a lot of people looked past it, that there was an actual message in what Isaac said. He says, I try over and over to be peaceful and just walk, and I do not want any problems with you. But you cannot show any humanity or compassion for me and my people. But if it is death and war you want, he looked at his creatures, slaughtered them all. And yo, you saw people's balls, eyepieces, necks, arms. Dudes just running. Dudes just trying to put back their entrails into their stomachs because it can't. Yo, my man Isaac is the truth. But Isaac's telling the truth. He's like, I am trying to be peaceful. Why do you people want war? The message, be.
Solid outside. Niggas dead on the corner, like everybody's peeking and shit.
All I know is that at some point in society, the white man and the black man, although there's no such thing, the Caucasus Mountain man and the African will eventually be at peace. That may be long after Yah comes and does what he have to do based on the Bible or whatever, but at some day there will be peace. So there's nothing to worry about, people. Nothing to worry about.
No, that's when you when you say nothing to worry about. It's a relative term because people don't. I guess people wouldn't want to accept that because like I agree with you in that like when this all resolves, I think it will be for the best, right? But
no, the reason why I said
no, but no. Well, the reason why I say is that it's relative is because people. It's like, can you get someone to fight for a war that they won't be alive to see win? You know what I mean?
And that's why I said what I said about Yah. Whether you believe in the book, whether you believe in God's words or whatever it is, it doesn't make a difference. Here's why. If you're alive, you don't have to worry about it because you're going to be dead. And when you're dead, there's nothing to worry about. That's why there's nothing to worry about, man.
Yeah, it's to a degree. Yeah, you can really put it that way.
Live your life. Live your life to the best of your ability. Try to be Try to live your life as righteous. Treat everyone with compassion, and just be a decent human being. If
I
you
believe that. I believe that, regardless of whether you're religious or not, I think that as long as you live with compassion, with empathy, with love, the whatever the universal forces that be, all of that metaphysical, preemptive, that like that that life force that came before us and is going to exist after us, if that which governs us, whatever it may be, I think they'll be able to see. I think they'll know better. I think they'll be able to see through the heart in somebody. You know what I mean? Like you can't fool them. You can't fool
you
them.
can't fool
So
the people. At the end of the day,
you,
they're gonna be, and that's why I said this in time. There's not gonna be no martial law like what you think. Like one army is on one side and the people is on another side with guns, and they just start shooting. None of that shit's gonna happen. The U.S. military is gonna look at whoever our leader is, gonna be like, "The fuck out of here! We ain't doing this stupid shit." The leader, one of our leaders, whether it may be Trump or the next leader, and I kind of think it may be Joe Biden. Does anyone remember when Obama was president and they did this private interview with Joe Biden, which surfaced on the internet? And Joe Biden says, "You don't understand something about there are powers that be that are going to bring upon the world some of the greatest evils in the world, and we're all going to die." And he just laughed about it. Then earlier this year at the Grammys or the Oscars, who was that guy who hosted the Oscar?
oh yeah, no, the fucking nuclear carpet bomb that Ricky Gervais laid upon
My
them.
man just said, and it doesn't fucking
Oh
matter
man.
because we're all gonna fucking die. I was like, holy,
Dude,
this.
Ricky Gervais is probably the most gangster white man that I've ever seen.
My man shitted on Apple, Amazon.
Yo,
Yo, he went at it.
he laid that napalm out. They weren't ready for it.
What they needed was Funk Master Flex to drop that bomb. Hmm. That
And then
Yeah,
let him talk for a little bit. Let him drop another heater.
yeah,
no,
he OD, son.
Shinji, things aren't as bad as you think they are. Everything that's happening, Shinji. Let me explain something to you. You need to understand this.
Oh, we got some doom and gloomers. We got some doom and gloomers.
Yeah.
Uh,
Everything that's going, everything that is happening is going according to plan. None of this that's happening is some random occurrence. If you believe what's going on right now in the world is
yeah, it's some kind of
random,
random escalation of chaos. That's
you
just
don't
like I
lost
don't
your
know
mind. This is all planned out by some highly intelligent individuals.
He made
bro. Like people, listen. This is what people don't. People. This is what people don't understand about human limitlessness, right? You have to take. You have to compare in anything, regardless of what you take. It could be. It could be someone who's a pianist. It could be someone who's an actor. It could be a mathematician. Whatever. Whenever you take the absolute uncontestable best of the best of whatever that is and compare it to the average person, it really is on some Goku shit compared to a regular human shit. Like, you're not outclassed by a magnitude of 1, 2, or 3. It's like 10 by an order of 10,000 that you're like the best of the best when it comes to anything is always beyond the level that that you would initially believe until it was like sat down and explained to you. Like, no, this is how drastic this person is ahead of the curve to everybody else. So that being said, I say that to say when you have that in the when you have the good guys putting up their best of the best versus the bad guys putting up their best of the best, it's one of those things where like the battle is like it's so beyond physical. It's so beyond a physical battle. You know what I mean? Like try like I know if anyone gets it, like Triforce gets what I'm saying. Like
No,
it's like
I,
yeah,
I,
it's like
I
that.
know.
It's like the only winning move is not to play. When you're that smart, it's like it's
And
almost to that level.
and
It's like
that's
so
and that's
the
what
meta is
I
so OD.
have you ever heard me tell you this? This is a line before the only way to win is not to play. My father used to tell me this, son, in the game of chess, what are you? And I was like, What do you mean? In the game of chess, what are you? And I'm like, No, I didn't say that at first. I said I'm the king. And my father said, why would you want to be a piece? And I was like, well, what else can I be? And he's like, there's only king, queen, rook, bishop, and my father said, I never said the pieces of chess. He said, in the game of chess,
what do you want to
are
be?
you? He said, always be the hand,
Yeah,
always
exactly.
move pieces, never be moved. I was like, holy shit. Yo, that shit has changed. You know, my dad. That's why my father's a god. Like, that's why I made that memorial for my father when he died, and like the legend of the High Father. That's a godlike name, be the High Father. Yo, my father got a dope gaming name, the High Father. Shit is godlike.
No, I always knew, like,
that's
based
kinda
on all of the things that you told me in the past, like things that, like, pieces of wisdom that you got from your dad.
You met my
I
dad.
knew
No,
pretty
you've
quickly. So I
seen
was
my
just like,
dad.
yeah,
You seen my dad once, right, Dyer?
once, just
Yeah,
once.
and I know Wes. You've seen him. There was that neutral grounds when my father came to the EMP meeting.
I've seen him a few times.
Oh yeah, no, Wes, you've seen him a few times. You went to his house. You actually went to his house. So you saw when he was sick and he was dying. But yeah, people die all the time, honey.
I know, but Jesus. Oh, that's when he died.
Well.
That's weird.
No, because a lot of people don't know about they don't know about my father. They don't understand the role my father played in the empire. That's why that line from the King of Chinatown is so like taken out of context, because the guy did not add the beginning part when I said my father always taught me only a sucker works a 9 to 5 all his life. He cut out the all his life, and my father told me all he let is that only a sucker works a 9 to 5.
Yeah,
That's it.
you got hit with the classic. You got hit with the classic,
classic sound
overhead.
bites, yeah.
That's the soundbite overhead right there.
And then everyone's like, Triforce, you're stupid and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it's crazy because I was
then you got to be like, oh boy, here we go. Like, now you got to
you got to do damage control.
I ain't doing no damage control. If you're going to work for a man flipping burgers for 80 years while he's making $1 billion off of you, you're a sucker ass motherfucker. And I hope you die without a grave. Fuck you. That's my answer. I ain't got to explain the shit. I ain't got to. See, this is the thing. You see how that line about not playing the game? I'm the hand. I'm no piece or no pawn. I don't need anyone's validation. Motherfuckers can suck a dick up till they hiccup. I don't give a shit about these people. I don't need no validation or acceptance. Triforce, if you really wanted to work for you in America, you're talking to the Emperor of Arcadia. Nigga, we have won more video game tournaments than some of the greatest teams combined, times 5. Like,
yo, Triforce, I still remember that one random like kind of like expo event where we were at, and you were like, yo, you convinced me to join. I think it was you that convinced me to join the Mario Tennis tournament, and I randomly won that shit. And I never played Mario Tennis before, and you were like, good shit.
The greatest. Let me tell you guys something about EMP. We are upon the 3rd dynasty, and the 3rd dynasty will be led by our women. Free. This is the dynasty that's going to win. So can you believe it? That EMP is going to lose. EMP has done great things in the first 2 dynasty with all of our players, all of our godlike players. But it's going to be our Valkyries that get us over. It's going to be our Valkyries that get us over. See, I've been fighting the war wrong. I thought if we win all of these wars and these battles, we'd get that validation and people will finally accept us. And that's not winning the battles. We're not winning the battle that matters. And the battle we need to win is the battle for our people. To empower them, to educate them, and to empower them. That's the battle we need to win. Not no fucking Evo or no motherfucking LCS or no motherfucking League of Legends. Man, fuck that stupid shit. Man, we have won so much. We have won so much tournaments as an organization. We forgot them. That's how many tournaments we are. Do you know how many tournaments I am not logging anymore? I'm lazy actually. We're winning tournaments and I'm not logging them. I'm supposed to keep the logs for Guinness. Dyer, did you know we broke over? DA broke 2,500. Sinji won EMP's 2,500 tournament.
That's huge, man. That's huge, dude. Like Sinji, I know. Like when I remember seeing him doing stuff, and you were working with him. I was just like, yes, like correct things are happening. Like this is exactly what Sinji needs to do. Like not to just even come close to making this about myself, but like the only reason, like, just to put it simply, and Triforce, you have enough. What I would hope you have enough context about me to like kind of like trust in what I'm saying. Like, the only reason I wasn't enthused about tournaments is, have you ever seen One Punch Man?
Yeah.
Like it's
That
that
game
like
is fucking
that was a documentary about me. Like that
Who
was
you Saitama?
what happens when you figure out the game so well that you just like tournaments are just like beneath you. Like it's just like
It's not that tournaments are beneath you. It's just
no,
that
no. That's how I'm speaking for myself. I'm speaking for myself.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Like it's just that's why you never got my as much as you wanted to be like, yo, Dyer, like let's, and everybody in DA was just like, yo, why don't you put more effort? You know, do this, do that.
No,
Like
first of all, you can't do Dyer. Your time. You don't understand that. Like when in a couple of years from now, and I do mean a couple, right? You have to look at what you contributed to the whole. Our enemies out there want to want. One second, Sash. Can you lift up that carpet, please? Lift up the carpet and get rid of that pool of water. That's bother.
Get rid of the pool of water. That is the floor.
Remove the floor. It bothers me you put a carpet over water. I'm just literally I can't move forward because you put a carpet over water. Can you like change your floor, please? The fact that there's a water under there, I'm mad.
Really, Triforce?
Yes, because you're wetting up the carpet.
In the game?
Yes. I'm bothered by that. This is I cannot move on with this conversation. Yes, see there's water there. Change the floor. In any event,
She can't finish while she's sitting on the couch, dogs.
No. Yes, something else, please. The thing is this, Dyer, and I've had this conversation with Wes. I've had this conversation with Sanford. This is what made Sanford come back to EMP. I had this conversation with KDZ. I had this conversation with so many entities, people in EMP.
I know what you're about to say, but like I'm gonna let you say it.
Dudes knew how powerful EMP was. They know. They could not allow us to keep winning. That is why they did everything to get everyone out of EMP. Get Knuckle Doo out, get Mewtwo King out, get and you ever notice that the people that they got out, Sash, stop it.
What?
Stop it.
But Robin gave it to me.
Use something, don't use that carpet.
So Robin give me the carpet.
Change the floor then.
I don't have any other floor.
You have other floors. There's a stream of water that's worse than a puddle. You have a stream. Why do you have a river in your house?
Because
simple, medium, pick that.
She wants to fish, dogs.
No. What? No. Oh my. Sash, I'm gonna plug out your game.
How much? Over here. Is that better? That's what I had before.
I will never come in your house. If I ever play Animal Crossing, I'm not coming in your house until you change the floor. This is so stupid.
I'm watching the stream now. I see what's going on.
See there. Yes, sir.
This is crazy.
Is that to your liking?
You have a sewage of water in your house. It looks like
It is clean.
Look.
Running river water. Never got concentrated water.
It looks like a pipe bust underneath the house and water came up into your house. That's what it looks like. And anyway, sorry, Dyer. The point I'm trying to make is this: these guys knew that they had to stop the empire from growing, so they couldn't. They have to demonize me because I was able to find great talent. I was able to find great talent to put into EMP. I know how to find a good talent and get them into EMP for no money because everyone wants to compare us to these corporate esports teams. And I'm like, why are you guys doing that? We're not a corporate esports team. We're an esports team born out of the community. So, like, why do you guys do that? But they wanted to do that. Oh, you're stealing money from these players and blah, blah, blah. Here's something you didn't know, right? Before IDOM blew up, I wanted to get IDOM in EMP 2 years ago. You know why I couldn't get IDOM? No money. Triforce, you can't go to IDOM and not have anything to offer. I want to just go to item like yo item. You black, we out here. We the only team black. You want to join that? I
Yeah,
just want
like
to do
yeah,
that.
I get you. Like
Real
just
talk,
beyond,
just like
it's like
fuck all that nonsense
beyond
because
that.
Item doesn't even play for any sponsors. He just plays by himself. The thing is, I know top players. I can watch someone play a video game and be like, he's godlike. He's going to become a top player. I
Yeah.
tried to get Idom. I tried when me and Dominion went to France. We tried to get what's this guy's name? Ryan Hart.
Ryan Hart. Yep.
Yeah. Did you know that we tried to get Sonic Fox? I never told you a story about Sonic Fox. Why we never got Sonic Fox on the team? Well, before I spoke to Sonic Fox myself, Sonic Fox was a friend of KDZ. This is when Sonic Fox wasn't that great. He wasn't that great. KDZ, I beat him in Injustice 2, the whole 9 yards. So if anyone knows, there's a thing where KDZ was coming from the loser bracket and he's fighting against Sonic Fox. And I was going up there and I was coaching KDZ. And people was like, they were laughing at me because it was like, why is Triforce coaching KDZ about Injustice? He doesn't even play the game. What he knows. And literally, there's a video from Team Spooky. And they're laughing at me while I'm coaching KDZ. Because this Sonic Fox is a great player, but I can read his patterns because I'm a 70s kid. So all us OGs...
Nah, these new guys don't know. These new guys don't know.
Yeah, the new guys don't know anything about like what makes the OGs so good. Why guys like Alex Valle and these old guys can still compete in this age. We have certain skills that these guys don't have in this age. We're able to read patterns. No matter how complicated you think you are, we can see, we know when you're going to jump. We know the patterns and we know what to see. We look for it. Like literally.
So it's a level of sophisticated observation.
No, when you play, growing up in our age, like me and Callie, you've been in the arcades. If you're in an arcade 10 hours a day, every day of your life for 20 years, that's thousands of hours.
Not even. You got to count those quarters too. Don't forget them.
And then the games you play at home. Your observation is 20 years of observation. You've seen every pattern. You've seen everything. There's things I'm playing with Sash, like when we was playing Resident Evil 5 for the first time. And I'm like, no, Sash, stand right here. Well, I'm going to go here. And he's like, I never played the game before. And she's like, how you know? Enemy comes. How you know it's going to? Because I've seen enough of the game. These game programmers are fucking ass. The guys who create games today are
games. He's looking at me like, what?
They're all bums. No, okay, they're not all. The majority of them are bums. These guys don't know how to create their own. All they do is steal from the old templates and make new ones. Like when Cuphead first came out. Dude's like, oh my God, Cuphead is one of the hardest games. I said, excuse me? Excuse me? What are you talking about? Cuphead is mad hard. I'm like,
Cuphead. Triforce.
What?
I'm gonna keep it real with you, and I've had this talk with Wes before. the only difficult game, not like fuck the genre. The only difficult game that has come out in the past 10 years is Dead Cells.
No, it's not.
I'm telling you.
Dyer, no, it's not. It's not Dyer. Dyer.
Oh, you.
When I
oh,
played
you don't.
Dyer.
When I played
Dyer, I played the game. Dyer, I played the game.
But you don't know. You don't know what Dead Cells is. You don't know what Dead Cells is.
They came out with the new God, blah blah blah. The final one with the real ending.
I've seen the majority of games that are now being reiterated.
No. But Dyer. Okay, so since you and Wes is here, when the game came out, I played on normal. You said Triforce. You don't know difficulty. Wait till when you get to hard. Wait till when you get to super hard. When you get into nightmare. And y'all was telling me all about. And then you said Triforce. Take off the helper thing. You know the thing where I let you know when the enemy was gonna attack. I played the entire game. I ran through the game. To a point I was busting the game's ass. I was talking about gauge. Listen, the sad part is that I have not put no real effort towards. You know what game is harder than Dead Cells? You know what game's harder than Dead Cells? The last DLC of Hollow Knight. That's harder than Dead Cells. Then there's a game harder than Hollow Knight called Celeste. Games that Sahil wants me to play to piss me off, so I can go outside and start killing people. And
he wants to see your craftsmanship at work.
I'm talking about completely beating Dead Cells, which is to do. A lot of people don't actually know what it means to completely beat Dead Cells. Did you complete the Astrolab?
No, I didn't do the Astrolab because I stopped playing Dead Cells. I went on to Hollow Knight. After I beat Nightmare after I beat Nightmare without the helper, well, actually, I turned off the helper from the beginning, so I never had it to begin with. I even forgot it was there. After I beat Nightmare, I was like, I'm done. Then a year later, the new DLC came out, but I don't have the game anymore. I removed the game. I didn't care. But I know what you're saying is that those are the true difficult games of this generation. I understand that, but like you must understand that even games like that, like pales in comparison to some of the games back in the 80s and the 90s.
Oh, for sure. I was just trying to speak for
this
like
generation.
The shit that these new guys have.
This generation. But if this generation is complaining about games like Dead Cells, then they don't understand what difficulty is.
They've never played any Sega Genesis games.
They don't know none of. They don't know
that console. That console has some hard games, boy.
Dudes don't know about ghouls and ghosts, ghosts and goblins. Dudes
Jewel Master, Target Earth,
Cybernator. Dudes don't know about these games, B. Dudes don't.
That was different.
Dudes don't know about Legacy
Contra
of the
Hardcore.
Wizards, Contra Hardcore.
That game made you stop in your seat, bro.
These games? Come on, man.
That's why I'm so grateful that we are like the last of the analog people. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you're talking about. Nah. I know what you're talking about, dogs. Nintendo will never. There will be no last generation of anything because Nintendo will never allow that generation to die. Nintendo will If you ever know something about Nintendo, look back, go back to all the way to the GameCube. Because remember, Game Boy Advance was still out, right? Remember how Game Boy Advance was still out? But if you go back to the GameCube, after they stopped with the handhelds, because the DS came out and then the 3DS came out. But if you notice, every other console from the GameCube moving forward, they always have these emulator games now. So the classics will never die. In the Switch right now, as we speak on the Nintendo Switch, you have the Super Nintendo classics, and then you have the NES classics. These games, Star Tropics is on the Star Tropics. Like really? Like what people know about that? People don't want. Yo, this is what's crazy. Someone tweeted, "Yo, I just played Super Mario Brothers 3. This game is mad hard." I said, I wanted to type to the person, "Kill yourself." But had I did that, everyone would have jumped on me. So I was like, Triforce, mind your business. Dudes think Mario games on the NES is difficult.
Yeah.
That's
right.
Well, specifically the thing about Mario games is it's a level of hand-eye coordination that supersedes anything that they can do now with all these regular
hardest,
the hardest Super Mario World, 100% completed Super Mario World.
The hardest Mario game is Lost Levels. Everything else after that, everything else after that is cakewalk. There are no difficult Mario games. All Mario games are easy. Dudes be like, yo,
you know what Lost Levels was? That's when fucking Xavier and Magneto, I'm forgetting his real name. I'm high as fuck now. But that's when they got sent to the Savage Land and they had no powers.
All Lost Levels Lost Levels is the precursor to Mario Maker. That's all it is. That's all it is.
Lost Levels.
Creating these stupid levels that piss people off. Right? I remember people when Mugen used to be out, MAME used to be out, or MAME still exists now, and people made what was it called? Super Mario Hell? That was Mario Maker before Mario. That's where the concept of Mario Maker came from. Super Mario Hell. You can invent your own stage. You run it, you see this big chasm, you have to jump, hit an invisible block, falls right in the chasm, and you're like, really? Like they used to do a lot of some dirty shit in that game.
Right. I got to ask you a question, Triforce.
What's up?
What is your favorite game of all time that is not a Zelda game? What's the next
favorite?
Excluding Zelda, what's like
it has to be a series. It can't be.
Oh, you're not going to be able to isolate it down to a game?
No,
you're just going to go by series.
If I tell you the series, you're going to.
That's the challenge of the question, though.
If I tell you, no, you have to understand. It cannot be into a game because if I tell you the series, you're going to say, now I see why you can't make it a game because the story is what matters.
Well, yeah, I guess.
You know what game it is? Legacy of Kain.
Oh, okay. I actually, my only experience with Legacy of Kain was those old PSX demos.
Oh man,
Those shits, those-
you don't understand. That's all. If there, first of all, there's a YouTube movie of the entire Legacy of Kain. I wish I could play that now, but we've already dropped 3 hours into the stream. It would take 4 hours to watch the entire series. The I'm telling you right now, the storyline of Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain, this storyline matches the lore of The Legend of Zelda. That's the only game I can say I'll put this lore storyline on the same par of The Legend of Zelda. It is the only game in all of video games. In all of video, Skyrim got nothing on it. No game got anything on it. Nothing. No game got anything on it on Legacy of Kain. And I'm not even talking about Soul Reaver 1 or Soul Reaver 2. I'm talking. That's why I say Legacy of Kain, because I mean the entire. I'm talking about from Blood Omen to Blood Omen 2 to Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, all of them. You have, when you play all the way down to Defiance, which you play at the end, which West told me that they're looking to redo the Legacy of Kain series. They redo
really?
the Legacy. If they redo the Legacy of Kain series, it will scrape every game out in this generation. No game can compete.
especially if they use that new fucking the new Unreal Engine.
No, the graphics is not what makes the game. The
No,
story.
I know. But I'm just saying,
the Legacy of Kain lore is one of the greatest lores in the history. I put it as top 3 lores in video game history. I'm talking about all 60 years of gaming. All the stories you've ever heard of, Ultima, Final Fantasy, Phantasy Star, Breath of Fire, Suikoden, Tales of Symphonia, Castlevania, none of these games. The only game that I can compare with that is The Legend of Zelda. And I only compare The Legend of Zelda because I had my own theory-based lore that connects the game. And it's only until Nintendo went back on their word and said, okay, we're gonna make, there is one lore to The Legend of Zelda. If Nintendo stayed true to what Miyamoto said when he created Ocarina of Time, no, there is no lore to The Legend of Zelda. They're all individual games. If he had stayed to that, Legend of Zelda could not compete with Legacy of Kain. But it's because Nintendo caved into the Zelda community and said, we're going to build it, that made Hyrule Historia, which was completely just all types of stuff, like completely like wrong, like that was just terrible. But like at which then they had to now fix Hyrule Historia, all types of nonsense and whatever. And now Breath of the Wild 2 is coming out. So that's gonna, man, listen. But Legacy of Kain, man, that's all I have to tell you. Azrael and Kain, no story's beating them. No story in game history is beating them. None. You don't understand. I'm telling you, this is.
Well, I know I don't understand because I never played the series, so I just objectively don't understand.
Like it's crazy. I was like, what the frig? I'm mad that I am mad Eidos doesn't just go, yo, let's just release the Legacy of Kain Legacy Pack on all 3 consoles. That game is just, but you know what it is? People will complain when they play it because they don't want to play the old graphics because they just want to start bitching. Yeah. Like, oh my god, why does the game look like this? I want the 3D graphics. Why can't I play like little bitch?
Bro, I'm a pixel head for life, bro. 3D graphics don't be shit to you. All that matters is aesthetic. As long as you aim for a specific aesthetic and choose the graphical nature that matches that aesthetic and execute it perfectly, then that's all I want.
My man said, Triforce, you have not played Mass Effect. See, Mocats, here you are. Mocats, I am 42. I have played more games. I have played more games in half my lifetime than the ones you've forgotten. You're not on my level when it comes to video games. I played Mass Effect. Mass Effect storyline has nothing. Like, listen, Sovereign has nothing on Legacy of Kain. Don't tell me about Metal Gear neither. I don't want to hear anything about Metal Gear. Metal Gear is good, but you know, so sad. Winback beats Metal Gear in terms of story. So don't even get me started on that, right?
Yo, Winback was godlike.
Yes, Winback is mad godlike. Number 2, you know what beats Mass Effect? Gears of War. So don't give me your foolishness, young buck. You wet behind the ears. Like, come on, man. Gears is one of the greatest action war military. Like, come on, man. Gears of War is ridiculous, Speed. Although there's some parts of Gears of War that have some lowlights, but you know.
Like,
I'm tripping. My man said I'm tripping. Mocats. Gears' entire legacy is better than Mass Effect. Stop. Like, stop it. And that's not saying much because Gears ain't all that great either. So, and that's my entire point. Gears, what you want, what you like about Mass Effect is that you can pick your own direction and blah blah blah. You know what you're saying? That's like you giving props to what's the name of this video game series? Oh my goodness. No, the one with the apocalypse world and they had that stupid song. Vegas, something Vegas. Ah, crap. Why can't I get the name?
No, Fallout New Vegas.
Fallout, yeah,
no,
Fallout,
I actually understand your point. It's just like almost by the classification of it being such an open choice just disqualifies it from being a great story. Because
exactly,
a great story is something that is completed from start to finish, and you just basically are, you get to play the story.
Good night.
But if you get to create the story with your decisions, that's something else entirely. That doesn't make the game not great.
Exactly.
But it disqualifies it from being
this is true. I'm not saying Mass Effect isn't good. You just can't compare it to a linear handheld story game. When I mean the story holds your hand and you must follow through with the story versus an open world you get to make your choice. You have to compare that to games that you can make your choice in. So you compare Mass Effect to Fallout. That's what you compare it to.
And even then, and Mass Effect loses to Fallout.
Exactly. There you go. And then Fallout loses to Borderlands. Like, come on, are you kidding me?
Yep.
Like Borderlands scrapes all of those games.
Like, remember Telltale?
The Telltale games, yeah. These guys don't, but like the Telltale, there used to be games before the Telltale games like Riven and Myst, but people don't know about those
Myst
games.
Was amazing. I've never played a game with such just a peculiar world as like Riven and Myst.
Dudes don't know about those games. Those dudes, this generation, and see, I don't want to make it sound like I'm an old man trying to. The thing, it's just that this generation. It would be wise for you guys.
It's not their fault, though.
No. It is their fault. It is their fault. I'm gonna tell you why.
What I'm saying is not their fault. Is because like they're getting watered down shit.
No, it is their fault. You know why? Ask questions. Stop making statements. Ask questions. Ask the questions first. If you ask your questions first, honey, pick up the fruits. You're just walking around them. What are you, high? 1, 3, 6, 9, 12. There's 12 pieces there. Okay. Nile Traps. Oh no, Night Trap Sega CD. That was just a fun game. I wouldn't say that was a good game. Yeah, it's not a good game. It's just a fun game. Like there's so many. Like the Shining Force series was godlike until they made the new Shining Force. I don't know what the hell that's about. Like that's just absolute trash. There's so much shit that comes out today in this day and age. That's why when people go to Triforce, you're gonna watch a new Nintendo Direct or the new Disney. Yo, guys, like real talk, man. Like guys, y'all are today's games are trash, bae.
Yeah, it's over for godlike games.
There's some good godlike games. Like Streets of Rage 4.
I'm being deliberately. I'm being dismissively general, but I mean like it's over for like.
It takes a
like
blue moon.
Wide scale suffocating quality. Like
there's more trash than anything. Like
back then you could just find so many gems like constantly everywhere you look. There's just a unique hidden gem telling its own story, doing its own thing.
Streets of Rage 4 is the greatest side-scrolling beat 'em up in the history of video games.
Oh
And
wait, hold
that's
on. I have to ask you what. Let me see if you're this guy. If you are as godlike as you think you are, you would know the answer to this question. What's the greatest? What's the most godlike 3D beat 'em up?
the most godlike 3D beat 'em up. What was this game for the PlayStation? Oh my goodness.
I think. All right. I think you're on the right path.
I forgot the name, but it's a 3D fighting game that was on the PlayStation. It was a 1 or 2. Not Burning
Two.
Fight. That's Burning Fight for Neo Geo. It's something.
PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2.
It's Fight PlayStation 2. I forgot
You're
the name of
warned,
the
you're
game.
warned.
I forgot that. What game? What game is it?
God Hand.
Yeah. It got God Hand. I was thinking of a different fighting game, but God Hand is actually better than that. There was another fighting game on the PS2. It was a. Was it PS2? Or was it PS1?
Fighting game or
no
3D
side
beat 'em up?
scrolling 3D beat 'em up. I
Oh,
forgot
it was
the
a side-scrolling 3D beat 'em up. Okay,
Yeah, it was
gotcha.
a side-scrolling 3D beat 'em up, and it came out before God Hand. God Hand came out after it, which is why it was better, because they said this is a
But
better
that's
version.
not even the same classification because God Hand is third person, so you wouldn't even be able to compare that to that.
No, but
to
it's
that.
but third person, but it's still 3D. Third person, all third person means is a third person means a 3D point of view. That's it.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that's enough of a distinction for me personally to not compare it to anything that's 2D. That's side scrolling, whether it's 3D or 2D. If it's side scrolling, you can't compare it to God Hand, is what I'm saying.
Not Ergeist. Ergeist is a fighting game. Oh my goodness, what? It's not Burning Fight. It's Fighting something.
Fighting Force?
Was it Fighting Force?
Nah,
Time out.
that was PlayStation 1, and that was
That's
not that
PlayStation 1. Well, it's the only one there was.
good. Yeah.
So based on your question, that's what I'm saying. Is it
Well,
Fighting
yeah,
Force?
that's the only one to compare to God Hand.
Fighting
that's
Force.
definitely not gonna be.
Let me see the game. Yes, Fighting Force. Yeah, that game. That was the best 3D fighting side scroll. Then they created God Hand, which is infinitely well. But I see what you're saying because this is a side scroller where God Hand was a third person. So yeah, they're two different. So if you're talking about the best 3D, is Streets of Rage 4 3D? No, it's not. It's not. It's still
No,
2D.
it's 2D art style. It's
Yeah,
like
it's 2D art style. So yeah, but yeah, it's Fighting Force. I was thinking.
And if you ask me, the best side-scrolling beat 'em up is fucking Simpsons Arcade. Fight me on that.
X-Men 6-player.
Fuck, I can't fight that because it's 6 players, so it's like, damn, on that alone, it's ridiculous.
Because Spider-Man, X-Men, Simpsons, and both Turtles games, they were all 4 players. But and they were all godlike in their own right. You can't say one is over the other. You just have to play all of them. But what made X-Men beat everyone? They were the only one that was 6. That's why. Because even like for instance, I can tell you all the high points of each of those games. But you know what? Let me ask you this question. Which 4-player game? I'm going to count X-Men. Let's reduce X-Men to a 6-player game. Which 4-player arcade side-scrolling beat-em-up game got you hype the most? And you're going to say the wrong game. I'm going to tell you what it is, and you're going to be like, yeah, it's true. It's true.
4-player.
4-player.
That's the thing. You have much more arcade experience than I do.
You played it. There's no way you could not have played it. You played it. I'm telling you played it. I don't need to know your arcade experience. I know you played it.
Well, I'm just gonna let you tell me because I'm not gonna be able to conjure up the name for sure. I'm not gonna be able to.
Captain America and the Avengers.
Oh yeah, free.
Because when you were fighting the boss,
your help.
No, it's not that. It's when you're fighting the boss and everyone is on low energy, and you get the boss to 25% energy, and Captain America says, "Okay, Avengers, go!" And then the montage song is everyone gets brave. Nobody stops fighting. Everyone jumps the boss. That shit. I used to get mad hype off of that shit, bro.
No, that game was the best.
Ninja Turtles. Fuck you talking about, Danny? Nah, Ninja Turtles is godlike though.
I did play the Ninja Turtles arcade with my friends.
Everybody played the Ninja Turtles arcade. There's no way you could not have played the Ninja Turtles arcade.
I mean, okay, so where I live, we have this place called the Gaming Zone, and they try to make it as retro as possible, and it's so fun going there. So
listen,
you're still active?
Don't ever worry about the arcades dying because as long as alcohol exists, arcades will always exist. Arcades have found a new way to survive. It's called barcade.
I mean, they have a Third Strike Street Fighter. They have a Dance Dance Revolution. They got the TMNT game that I just mentioned.
Oh, that's sick, man.
Then you golden,
Yeah.
B. Barcades will never die because it has three things all men want: games, boobs, alcohol.
And women.
Well, I said boobs. I don't think the guys really too much care about the women. They just boobs, alcohol, video games. When you're drunk and you're just watching video games, and then you turn around, you see a pair of boobs. Some people are like, oh, that's chauvinist. That's not chauvinist. That's just men appreciating women. Shut up. Like that's why the like arcades will never die because that will always exist. Men will be like, yo, where's my barcade? Nobody goes to bars anymore. If you go to a bar and there's no video games in there, you're lame. That's lame.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
Like, come
lame
on,
as
man.
shit.
Dude, like, there's so many women that are like, they're happy that they get to actually be like, yes, finally, like, I get to just play this shit, and I don't have to feel like I'm
Not
have to look
wanted in
over
the
my
arcade.
shoulder.
Like the Smash Brothers community. Oh no, let me not go there. Anyway, so moving forward,
Yeah, don't dignify them with recognition. Fuck that.
all of ours is dead. Even Chinatown Fair is almost completely gone. No. You have a barcade on 24th and 6th Avenue, 24th and 8th Avenue in Midtown Manhattan. That's New York's first barcade, and that's the
That's
most
low key. That's low key like the new real Chinatown.
Yeah, and that will never go in, and they will never die. It will never die. That makes more money than every barcade in the entire nation. 24th Street and is it? No, what avenue is that on the other side? Is that 8th Avenue or is that 7th Avenue? Okay, between 8th, 7th, and 8th Avenue. 24th Street. Let me type it up on Google because I've been there many of times. So let me see something. Let me see something. I want to find it. I know there's one in Midtown Manhattan, but like in 14th Street, but that one got nothing on the one in Midtown. Barcade, New York. Yes, because it's called Barcade New York, and there's a bunch of them. Yes, 148 West 24th Street. There it is. But where's it between? 148 West 24th Street. And then there's the one that's in St. Mark's Place is 6th Street, St. Mark's Place. But the barcade at 148 24th Street is the greatest barcade in all of the entire nation. And they got the godlike games in there. They got a 3-player Golden Axe 3, which is godlike. No, I don't want to give.
Oh, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. People ain't ready for Golden Axe. They're not ready. These new guys. That would be like a little introduction game to get them ready for the real shit.
In fact, you know, so funny, arcades save bars. Businesses and bar. If you're trying to compete, if a regular bar tries to compete with a barcade, it gets bodied. Free.
Yeah.
So right. It is
you know how
absolutely free.
fun arcade games are when you're drunk, when you got liquor in you. Ridiculous. You just want to play. You just want to slap some. You want to snap some buttons. Like that's what happens. You drink liquor. You want to look at boobs and slap buttons, and then slap something else later.
And win every single time.
Just winning from beginning to end. Yeah.
The hell? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I'll check on him later. Sorry about that. Well, guys, it's 2:27 our time. We got to get up 8 o'clock in the morning as we're going to Chromancy Kingdom here in Jamaica. We're going to check on our ancestors from Ghana, from the slave trade. They still exist here in Jamaica. They're in Moortown with the Maroons. I want to give a big thanks to everyone who donated money to raise the money for us to go on this. I'm going to be vlogging tomorrow with the girls. We're going to be doing move that carpet off the water. Move the carpet off the water.
I was just looking at it.
Go into an area that's dry and put the carpet there. Why are you putting the carpet on the water?
I'm looking at it. You can't look on it.
Still talking about that?
Yes. You don't put carpets on water. What the f is wrong with you?
Don't you mean water on carpet?
Carpet on water. The water's on the floor. She's putting the carpet on the water.
No, oh, this
mean,
I don't even know what that means. That's weird.
She's
I've
playing
never seen
Animal
nobody do that.
Crossing. She has a river running in her house. And she
Oh,
took
you're talking about Animal Crossing. I thought you were talking about I thought this
No,
whole time I thought you were talking about someone having a cup of water on the carpet and you're like move the cup of water off the carpet.
the cup on the water on the cup water.
It's like what the fuck does it mean to put carpet on water? I'm like, what is this guy talking about?
Mocat
I'm not
says
gonna
I've
get
never.
some me. Never put the carpet on the water. What?
watercolor. That's all it is. Watercolor.
Mocat's asked. He says, "I've never been to an arcade. Do they smell?"
They smell very bad.
No. The old arcades smell. Some of them, not all of them.
It smells like a museum, son.
Thank you, Robin.
Let me see something.
You know what those are? But you know what that smell is though? You know what
What?
that smell is if you smell it?
Fermented armpits.
Victory and defeat.
Winning. I was just about to say winning.
The
You know
throes of
that's
combat. That's what you're smelling.
what
Take
you're
that shit.
smelling. What you're smelling is the
Last
musk
game
of
for you.
virginity. That's what you're smelling. That's what you smell in the arcade. The musk
Fuck my
of
joke up,
virginity.
man. Fuck my
Someone,
joke up.
someone should make a virgin commercial and sell cologne and just walk in the arcade. What? You saw how big that fly was?
Yeah, but this guy is getting bodied.
Who?
It's like a rubber commercial.
Who was playing with Dan and he's biting this guy? Go ahead.
My wife be making her character look so silly on the stream. But yeah, ultimately we went on so many tangents. We got into games and stuff like that. But like,
We forgot all about poor Sinji, son.
no, we addressed. Sinji was the first person we addressed. It just
Yeah, I know.
it spread into other things. The thing here is this, guys, right?
Be yourself.
We're here to preach a message of love and community, even though some of you can't understand that message. Like I said, just leave us alone. That's pretty much it. If you leave us alone, like we won't bother you. We don't care. We're not really interested in what you have. If you don't want your daughters around us, just keep your daughters away from us. But like you can't get mad if your daughter wants to. Did y'all see the picture on Facebook where the white girl is holding the black 15-inch dildo, say Black Lives Matter? Did y'all see that?
I only saw it in this chat. Yeah, so I was like, well,
she's
whatever it takes, I guess.
She's serious about Black Lives Matter. Black
She's
lives
serious.
to her clearly matter.
What a silly name, yo.
Well, it does. You can't get mad at her. You know something? I agree with Muhammad Ali, and I agree with white supremacists who believe that we shouldn't live together. We should coexist, but we should not live together. People who don't like black people should stay over there. People who are okay with mingling should stay where they can mingle. And black people who don't like white people should stay over there, and they don't mingle. All three societies should exist.
Yeah, just respect each other's space.
Like
do business when you can, but
and then keep it moving.
Keep it real. Keep it real.
I don't follow Amish tradition. I'm not going to go to an Amish town. Doesn't mean I hate them. I'm just not Amish. I'm not Jewish. I wouldn't go into a Jewish town. Well, Jewish is like in the modern term anyway, and so forth and so forth. Like if you are interested in their culture, you can visit. Each of these cultures and these ethnicities should set up tourism so you can learn more about their particular history, etc., etc., and then you could go there. I think that segregation has always been their actual answer. Believe it or not, it has always been the actual answer. But Democrats, for some reason, want to push this. I don't understand why. And everyone used to say, oh, no, why you against the Democrats, Triforce? I don't think people understand what the Democrats actually is.
They don't. If
you look at the history of the Democrats, you will understand that the Democrats have... Listen, the Democrats do not help black people. I will tell you that. It's sad. The Republicans don't like black people, but the Republicans do more to help black people than the Democrats. Think about that concept. And they don't like us. That's crazy. That's why this two-party system is absolutely trash. I wish people would put more push on the independent. Because fuck both those sides. Those sides are just trash. That's all I ask.
Put both of them in the trash can, son.
Their liking their BBC doesn't equate to them truly appreciating us. just foolish feminism. Nah, DJ Blazewave.
That's
I
good
know,
enough.
I know some white women, and they don't like the BBC. You're using the wrong word. They worship the BBC. Literally, they literally worship.
They
Like
got statues, son. Literal statues that they could look at and use.
they will
That's so stupid, Wes.
they will literally they will
Should have a
forsake.
cool purpose
No,
statue.
not that they will forsake. They have forsaken family, religion, and country for the BBC. There's a level of dedication you have to be in if you give up your family, your country, and your religion for the BBC. You have to understand God has ordained us with the tools to convert people properly. I'm being such an asshole. I'm such an asshole.
Jumping the shark intentionally.
I am such a scumbag. But yeah, like and the same thing. It's the same thing with white men. You know how much black girls go, oh, they head over heels for white men. Let it rock. I just don't understand why people can't just let people just do what people do. Like if
Uh,
this person likes that person, let them like that person. What the fuck?
yeah,
Why
you
is
don't
this?
have you don't have to join into what you don't like. You
I
don't have to
don't
take away what you don't like either. Just let them rock.
let it. What does that got to? It's like a black guy looking at a black woman like, look at her. Like, why she have to love a white man? Or like a black man, like, look at this coon. He marrying a white woman. Why do you care where his dick goes? Why are you watching the next man's dick? That's
Yeah.
crazy. Like, my nigga, I don't like the fact you putting your dick in a white woman. Whoa, pause. Were you watching me? Yeah, my nigga. I recorded y'all last time. Like I was at your window and I was like, yo, look at this guy's a traitor. So you was watching me pound? Yeah. Yo, you was mad suspect, B. Same thing for gay people. Why are you watching where gay people put their dick? If they want a fudge pack, let them fudge pack. What does that got to do with you? It is not your dick. I just don't get this shit. Same thing with transgenders. Are you transgender? No. Why do you care?
And it's like even on just a practical level, if you know you're not gay or LGBTQ, the more, the better, because then that just leaves more pussy for you. Like,
Exactly. So
dude, are
I
you
do
stupid?
not
Like,
understand it. Oh, because God does it. Then let God deal with that. That ain't on you. You're like,
All right, don't
okay.
try it for us. I
Huh?
sent you
That's
a
it, people.
picture
Good night.
of a woman doing the protest for the whole Black Lives Matter thing. It was about what you were just talking about.
Let me see what she says. Don't open your mouth for black dick, but keep it closed for black issues. Wow. That
that's
is
that's
wild.
that's a
Man,
smash. That's a smash right
you
there.
know, that's enough Bible to
Holy
read, man.
fuck.
You're not playing.
See,
No
some
more
of these
playing with
white
the Lord.
girls are
Oh,
literally
what the fuck?
some of these white girls are literally OP. Like this is a little bit too much, B. If I was a white man, I saw that, I'd be racist. Real talk, I'd be pissed. I'd be so pissed. I'd be so mad. I'm telling you, if I was a white man and I saw that, I'm getting the rope, B. I'm gonna lynch me some Marcus today. Real talk. Some white men I can't get mad when they be on some shit against us because that people be ODing. That's a little bit too much. That's a little bit too
Uh,
much. People need to slow that down. That's
I
crazy.
feel, I
She really wrote. Yo,
feel.
this is foolishness. B. This is
Sharpen your
foolish.
torch and pitchforks.
Hey,
That's
feel
crazy.
free to share it if you don't mind or whatever.
Yeah,
Run.
yeah. I'll put it in the community. I'll put it in the YouTube chat. This is just foolishness right here. Wait, I
Uh,
gotta open it here and then copy it there. Let me see something. Copy. Oh, good. I don't have to get up and move. I can just do this, and then click. Guys, you guys need to see this picture. This picture is something else. That is just all types of crazy, B. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's 2:38. So 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7 to 8. Oh wow, we only get 5 hours if we go to sleep in the next 30 minutes, honey. I hate getting up for these trips so late. Damn it. Then I'm gonna be tired. and I don't want to sleep in a car. But yeah, like I said, we're going to Moortown. We're going to the Maroons, and we're going to check out our ancestry because I've actually traced our ancestors from Ghana, from the Kingdom of Judah, which is originally from the tribe of Judah, all the way back to Jamaica. It's wild. They still speak Chromancy here in Jamaica, which is a Ghanaian language from Ghana, Africa. So for a lot of you Jamaican people out here who goes, we're not African, you dumb fuck. You are stupid. It's like yo, did who saw that tweet where this guy goes, Dominicans aren't black. Show me one dark skinned Dominican. I said, what world do we
Dude,
live in?
that's Dominican coonery right there. I don't participate in that
I
shit.
said, what? I was like, my man, and you know what's so bad? It just goes to show you how much damage Sammy Sosa has done because he is one of the greatest heroes in Dominican history. But when you look at Sammy Sosa today, he's not black.
He is fucking. He's a traitor, dude. He's
my
like
man bleached his skin, so a whole new generation will come up, and when they talk about Sammy Sosa, they will never. I wonder if they will ever even do a documentary of him playing baseball, or when they do their documentary of him, they own like they can't even do a documentary on him because they have to use old footage of him, and if they get him he's still alive today, he's white. But then when you see him knocking the ball and running, he's black. Today's generation is going to be confused. Like, what the fuck? What happened? This shit's going to be crazy, B. That's why I can respect Michael Jackson. Because when they got him when he was young. But when he got older.
It wasn't really his fault.
They did it to him because he was a kid. But when he got older, Oprah was like, Michael, let's say when you're gone, God forbid, bitch, you knew that was coming. Okay, fuck you, Oprah. Would you mind? How would you feel if a white man represented you in a movie? Michael Jackson was so offended by that question from Oprah. He was like, oh my God, Oprah, no, I'm black. And that.
Yeah, even when he's outraged and he sounds mad, like.
Yeah, funny, right? But that was
what kind of shit is
that was crazy.
How could you say that?
They got Oprah to ask him that question, and Oprah done bodied herself. She's finished. Nobody even give a fuck about Oprah no more.
Oh shit! No, everyone knows it. She's old news. Everyone knows what her deal is.
Everybody's like, oh,
she's like Ellen. She's the same shit as Ellen. It's like they're all in that camp. The jig is up for these people. Like straight up. Time's running out.
I'm sorry, who?
Exactly.
Oprah.
That's the point. Who?
I'm sorry, who?
That's the point. We ain't talking about nobody out here.
Yo, Sammy Sosa look like somebody just colored him in the coloring books. Son.
I can't believe Sammy Sosa. I can't believe Sammy Sosa did that.
That was so next level. Like
the amount of chocolate and caramel bun cheeks he could have gotten, and this man said, "No, I'm going to be." That's
My
wild.
man doesn't look light skin. He looks straight pink, son.
He doesn't look pink. He doesn't look white. He looked ill.
He looks ill. Yeah, he looks gross.
He doesn't understand.
Like
white people are looking at him like. There are white people like, you know something? I'd like you better when you were black.
Yeah.
like this is a little bit creepy.
He messed himself up. Like both black and white people like ill.
Yeah, I don't know what these people are doing. Like, why if you're white, stay white, be proud you're white. If you're black, stay white, be proud you're black. If you're Chinese, if you're Asian, stay Asian. I don't understand what the problem is with what people wanting to be another race. Just be you. Like, damn, man, what did they put in the wall?
Every culture has beauty in it. You just have to be able to, research it and learn it and be proud of it.
Oh man. Anyway,
actually,
well, you guys can stay in the Discord. No, you guys can keep talking in the Discord. Let me just end the stream right now because a lot of people said they want to come back and watch the stream, and I wanted to end the stream in 2 hours to make it watchable, but we went on for 4 hours now. So let me end the stream right now. I want to thank everybody. Like I said, you guys can watch the stream. I have to set this playlist to not acceptable. Well, it's already not acceptable for children. The channel's not even acceptable for children. But I gotta put some things on it to protect it because of the mature content and stuff like that. We don't care about the monetization because our money does not come from YouTube. Our money comes from you guys, the supporters. And I want to give a big shout out to all the people that donated tonight. Chandler, and I think it was Chris. I don't know. It wasn't Danny, but KYZ, I think it was, who donated. Actually, it was short right here. Let me give the big shout outs. Yeah, big shout outs to Chandler. Big shout out. Oh, Mist, who came back from like rise from the grave. I haven't seen Mist in a while. Another one from Chandler. DKY. Big shout outs. And Danny Duckington. Oh no, that was last. That was from last night.
Shout out to the assholes, man. You guys make it easy for us to filter your asses out. Thank you.
And shout out to you fuck boys. Empire Cater doesn't give a fuck about you, nigga. Fuck you, fuck your community, fuck your industry, fuck your fairy queen, fuck that belt you wearing, fuck your fucking teeth that you wearing, them socks you wearing. Fuck you, nigga. My president has been black and my Lambo is blue. I just want to do that.
We wish that nigga would.
I just want to do the Riley B, because like it's important for these white supremacists to understand that we have long since stopped giving a shit about what you have. We don't want what you have. We don't want your girls. I'm like, don't get it wrong. I'm like, if your girls want the D, we'll give it to them. But we are actively not out here trying to seek your girls. We don't want your riches. We don't like riches. What the fuck is that? That's all opinion based anyway. Because what you consider rich. Like dudes talk about, what are you talking about, man? Gucci. Nigga, fuck Gucci. Eat a dick. Fuck Gucci, B. Like, we don't care. We don't want what you have. And that's just the reality behind it. We gonna do us. And that's just what it is. So, like, you know, if y'all stay over there, we will leave you alone. You guys stole your country fair and square, the great United States of America. What you should be working on, since you guys don't like us, work on a package to help us get back to Africa. How about that? Instead of giving us reparations, work on a way where you can contact the African governments and say, listen, we're going to spend the money on reparations and we're going to send your people back home, the people like that want to go back home, where we're given a house, right? We go through some trade program where we can go home and we can start jobs there and shit like that. And don't worry about it. We don't want your money. We'll earn our money. Now, some people are like, well, fuck you, trifles. Don't speak for me. I want my money. And let me, to all of you C's, because that's what you are, money doesn't mean shit, you dumb fuck. Tomorrow, the Federal Reserve can collapse and all that money's gone. Stupid. Mm-hmm. So take assets, land, and resources, you dumb fuck. You non-educated, non-economy knowing motherfuckers. That's why you asses are broke all the time. You stupid motherfuckers don't know what real power is. Real power is assets and resources. Assets and resources, not money. Tomorrow, if they want, they shut down the Fed, the whole country collapse. Game. But if you have land, if you have farmland, you have food, you have water, and you have a house, those are assets. You can live off of that. You can't eat paper, and you can't see this is. You see this coin here? I can't bite it and eat it. You dumbass. So I'd rather them send us back home to Africa, and we go back over Africa and build up our shit. I don't want no money from America. And on that note, this is the realest shit, because my talk is real. I'm out.